Hello and welcome. This is the Momentum Gaming League Autumn Series 2020 Champs League final bracket. And casting today is myself and the man formerly known as the Vindictive Rabbit, now just Rabbit. Rabbit, what's up? How are you?
Hello. I'm doing well, did it. Thanks for asking. How are you doing today?
I'm pretty good, pretty pumped about this. The last couple of games last night in the trials were pretty fire, they were pretty awesome, particularly the final between Atomic and X-Pandas. It went to 6 games. It was pretty epic.
Hectic, yeah. And I was watching on and off last night. I didn't actually catch the final. So who won?
In the end, it was Atomic who prevailed, 4 games to 2.
Okay.
But it was
Nice,
really, really good. Yeah, I mean, I was really rooting for a game 7 overtime, but it wasn't to be. But it was well worth watching. But today is all about the Champs League, the big boys in the finals, and Rabbit and I are going to bring you the first 3 games. The first being Meme Team versus Deviants, then Clapham Junction versus Simmering Water Gentlemen, and then the third game is Fifth Dimension playing the winner of Meme Team and Deviant. So that's what we're going to be bringing you. That's going to be pretty pumped. And then we have the rest of the bracket, the other semi-final, which will be Meh versus the winner of Clapham Junction and Simmering Water Gentlemen. And then obviously there'll be the finals, and then also a bronze matchup, a third place series.
Awesome. So we got some pretty hectic headliners coming up soon.
Yeah, I think
Super excited to see what happens.
Yeah. Well, look, I mean, these are the, I guess, many of the top names of local Rocket League. So we're expecting a lot. Hopefully they disappoint. Hopefully no sweeps, no stomps. All those can be fun in their own way, but tense Rocket League, tight Rocket League, close Rocket League is the best kind of Rocket League to watch and to cast.
Exactly.
All right. Well, I think we're moments away from starting. Meme Team and Deviants. I think we're waiting for them all to sort of join up in the lobby, and then we can rock and roll. So Murray's in the chat. Chase is in the chat. Skulk G's in the chat. Skulk G putting in his word for Meme Team. Murray Muzz, who I don't know if he's casting later. I'm not sure who's doing the second half of the casting.
Oh, I should pull up the stream.
The party just crashed. So
Oh no.
Oh, I guess that doesn't matter if we're already in it, right?
No, that's fine. Classic Rocket
All right,
League.
fine. Oh, yeah, exactly. Okay, well, we got most peeps here. Well, I think we have one team here. We have Venom, Darth, and Eugen.
Great. I'm just pulling up the stream still.
Cool. Murray reckons the Deviants are hella coordinated with passes and their team plays. Well, we will see. We will see in the next few minutes whether that pans out to be true or not. And it looks like we're going to the very exciting stadium, the DFH Stadium, because that's what people seem to play in competitive Rocket League. I see on Johnny Boy's stream, he's doing the Fusion tournament, and he lets the teams choose what map, and all of them are going for, I think it's this DFH Night or something like that. One of the standard non-exciting maps.
The OG championship map.
Indeed. Okay, well, it looks like we got both teams in. So who we got here? It's Bread, Biscuit Galaxy, Zero, and then Venom, Darth, and Eugene.
Oh, this is going to be a tough one.
It's going to be very good.
It's going to be a hectic one, yeah.
Very nice.
So predictions, David?
You know what? My initial thought was Deviants, but having now sort of considered all the teams that are in there, I'm probably now leaning more toward Meme Team.
Okay. Interesting. I'm counting on a bit of my boy Eugen, so I'm counting on Deviants.
Okay, cool. Well, it's a long series, a best of 3 comes and goes very quickly. Best of 5 is something. Best of 7 is long and epic. All right. Well, here's your boy.
Zero carrying it off the wall there, going to mid.
Ooh, does he get the double? He doesn't, but Darth following off the backboard. Venom!
Biscuit Galaxy just gets it over Zero. Eugen with a good 50 there.
So some early aggression, but also it feels a little scrappy, like a first game often is, with the...
Yeah, it's definitely, it's just going back and forth at the moment. Can't really see too much possession on either side. Although... Deviants looks to be putting on quite a bit of pressure there.
Well, Deviants with I think the most of the shots right now. Yeah, they've had four shots on goal. Meme Team have had 0, so they've got the early aggression. Nothing converted yet, but maybe that changes now. Across to Zero. Zero doesn't get the pass.
Both teams are playing extremely fast.
A little loose in the middle here. Meme Team still looking for their first shot on goal. Oh, Red, I'm not... Oh, maybe that was a plan, to be fair. I'm not sure. Okay, Galaxy. Down to Bread. Bread's up!
Wow. And it's it. Great little pass over from Biscuit Galaxy to Bread. Bread finishes perfectly and slots it in the bottom left corner.
Well, maybe that's how you do it. Deviants, 4 shots, no goals. Meme Team, 1 shot, 1 goal. Let's not
it's
mess about.
Oh,
this is awkward for Darth. Okay, he does get it in the end.
It's all in control.
Maybe it's just my lower level Rocket League self that panics. Red coming off the wall, but quite some distance from it. Oh, Eugen gets the pass in. Oh, that's on target!
He'll take that one.
I think he was just looking for the pass there, but makes its way all around, and the angle's enough to better get it in net. Half the game gone. We're on level terms. Oh, that looked promising for a second. Here comes Eugen. Oh, Biscuit Galaxy, the clear was dangerous.
Eugen with the oh, that was close. Darth with great pass off to mid. Eugen goes for a shot. It goes high.
All right, Zero. Eugen across. Darth going to bang it forward. Can anyone get on the end of that? Eugen's looking for it, but doesn't quite make it.
Darth now goes over for the clear. Over to Eugen. Eugen pops it high, waiting for a pass to Venom, and Venom just misses. And now it's a big open net for Darth, and Darth takes a shot, but just misses. Great manages to get it. Yeah.
I mean, no, I'm just saying the front of Galaxy's Biscuit's nose was the only thing in the way, and it managed to hit it.
No, that was crazy close. Biscuit's probably going to clear this. Yeah, nice big clear. Over to Zero for a pass, but Darth just manages to intercept. Bit of an awkward time in the orange half there. Yeah, Blue's piling on the pressure.
Can they make it count? They've had a lot of shots for not enough goals. Oof.
Venom now, passing over to Darth. Venom goes for the shot, but a bit awkward for him. Biscuit manages to get a bit of a clear, but out to mid. It's a free ball for anyone, but Darth manages to get into the orange half.
Oh, the fist from Zero. Cleaned up by Biscuit.
Oh, Eugen with a great save there. Sends it off to the left. It does seem like Blue has a bit more possession. Their passing plays are getting there. And I think
I'm not sure who's the better team on paper. Oh!
Great little double touch there by Darth. So I would say the better team on paper would, I mean, yeah, a little bit biased here, but I would say Deviants are the better team on paper.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, it hasn't shown yet, and if they are better, it's clearly not by much. Although maybe that's just that's my impression after close to the end of game one. They seem fairly evenly matched so far.
But I mean, in saying that, like people like Bread were in the finals last year's VS Gaming against XD. So, there's both teams have, extremely professional players in the Rocket League scene, South African scene. So it's anyone's game at this point. And there's not like a wild lead either. So.
Well, for a start, it is the Deviants that have the lead, taking game number one. This is a best of 7. So a hell of a long way to go, and not much in it. It's not like you get the feeling that Deviants are going to run away with this in a sweep. Meme Team certainly have it in them to beat the Deviants, or at least pressure them hard and push them as far as possible.
Yeah, a big portion of that game was definitely back and forth. Yeah, there wasn't such a huge gap in the score, so this is going to be an interesting series. I think one team found their momentum a little bit more as well.
Well, in every series, the comment always in game one is, oh, well, game one's a, feel each other out kind of game. And that's probably more true in a best of 7 than it is in any other format. Certainly, a best of 3, there's no time to feel each other out. You got to get going right away. You lose one game and you're on the brink of being kicked out the series. Best of 7, you do have time. So I think we will have a better idea in game 2 and how that shapes out by the end of the next 5 minutes of Rocket League.
Yeah, we're definitely going to see some trends coming out.
All righty, here we are, game 2. And any moment now, there's going to be a countdown. This is an odd little... Oh, there we go. Finally, we're in. And we're off.
Darth immediately going for a nice play off the backboard. Eugen with a shot, but just hits the side post. Venom hits it down to... or just misses.
Darth is a very mechanically orientated player.
No, he is. You can tell just by the way he's twirling his car that, yeah, bit of a freestyler there.
Freeze Tyler. Okay, this looks promising. Nice and important clear from Bread.
There's a lot of pressure on the orange side at the moment. But they're holding up the defense well.
Oh, Biscuit. That was Zero who drove right under that, but they get away with it for the moment. But here comes Venom. Oh. Is it just me, or does it seem to be a few whiffs on the go here?
Yeah, no, there's definitely a lot of misses, but they're still keeping up the pressure in the orange half. Waiting for someone to crack, and Bread gets the nice big clear, but straight back over to Venom. Oh, a bit of a miss by Biscuit Galaxy there. Possession goes back to Blue. Venom with a pop off the wall.
And when you see this amount of pressure, you always, the longer it goes on, the more you expect a goal to happen, because you can only withstand, that constant relentless attack on your goal for so long.
Yeah, someone's got to crack eventually.
Oh, Robert does well here. Maybe an opportunity. No, Eugen finding it.
Ooh.
There we go. Oh, my word. I thought that was over the line.
Oh, lots of shots on goal.
Oh, my word. Yeah, well, there you go. It just felt more and more like a goal. It's like,
No, it's just, carries on going off the backboard. And then what happens is the other team just double commits and triple commits until eventually just goes in.
I see Rohan asking in chat what this bracket is. This is the Champions League Momentum Gaming League Finals, Rohan.
Oh, Venom with a bit of a miss there. This is going to be bad for the blue half. Oh! See what happens here. Bread just popped it up off the backboard, and Zero. Darth just missed it. Zero managed to get it in there.
But here again, Deviants with 5 shots on goal, Meme Team with 2. So Meme Team, when they do score, they're fairly efficient about it. If they can get more shots at goal, they'll probably score a little more.
Just means, their accuracy is a bit quite good.
They just aren't getting enough of those shots. Interesting tap down. Bread across to Biscuit. Can he get the pass in? Maybe. No, Eugen's there.
It's a lot of passing plays that we're seeing. Passing plays are the best to watch. Oh, now for so close. Just off the crossbar.
Crossbar hero.
Oh, a little ceiling shot coming up by Galaxy there.
So Deviants with all the pressure, for the most part, Meme Team are kind of withstanding that pressure, but they are just not spending enough of this game outside. There we go. Venom finishing off there. They're just not spending enough time outside their own half. They're spending so much time being pressed back, being pressured.
Yeah, exactly. It's only so much defense you can do.
All right, this was the scoreline in Game 1. Does it change? This should be... Oh, wow, the block is on.
Close. Eugen with a great clear there. Let's see if they're going to mount another attack in the orange half. And yeah, it looks like they're piling on the pressure. Oh, but that clear from Galaxy is going to switch things up.
Yeah, but you see, immediately it comes back into their half. They're not building any kind of sustained pressure of their own.
Yeah, maybe a little bit more control from Meme Team in the blue half. A few more 50s. Oh, quite a pinch there by Zero. Oh, and Galaxy. Oh, wow, okay, straight off the pinch. That was a great read from Galaxy.
My word, lovely finish. All right, well, Meme Team's efficiency has They're now up to well 4 shots, so half of their shots scored, and Deviants are on 8. They've had twice as many, but they're gonna get another right now through Venom. Well, I think Meme Team spent all of 6 seconds level. Casters are Dead at Horseborn and Rabbit. Someone asking in chat.
Oh, Eugen with a great little carry there from the pop. Oh, that miss by Venom might change things up. Oh, and a demo by Bread. Let's see if Orange can do anything about that.
Biscuit, oh, what a nice touch off the backboard, and it's going to go just wipe it. Biscuit Galaxy with the follow. See, now that was good. That was kind of a bit more controlled in the blue half, a little bit more pressure, a little bit more possession, and it paid off for them. They're back level.
It looks like their passing plays have like a lot of intent behind them. Looks like they know exactly who's going to go onto the ball next. Whereas Deviants are kind of just slamming into the backboard until someone gets a goal. But yeah, it's definitely still a lot of pressure in the orange half, but they're managing to keep it going.
But for how long? Oh, dangerous now. Oh, that was so loose.
They're definitely going to try and control this just to waste some time.
We're in overtime, game 2. Oh, oh no, I thought there was a double off the wall there. It's not.
Zero looks to control this, goes for the 50, but Darth manages to get possession. Still lots of pressure on the orange half. But ooh, that was so close by Bread. Just off the crossbar.
Galaxy looking for the hat trick, doesn't quite get it there. But this is better from Meme Team. A lot more pressure. Getting it out of their half, taking it to blue. Oh.
Ooh, a great touch by Darth, but unfortunately went straight into Zero. Oh, and all 3 of Deviants were struggling a bit there, but they managed to get back possession. And again, mounting an attack in orange half. Let's see if they can capitalize on it. But no, Galaxy gets a nice clear.
Only as far as Darth, though, and it's coming straight back. Oh, the read looked good for a moment.
Ooh, lovely control there by Eugen and the dunk at the end.
Zero boost. What can he do? Can't get it past Darth.
Ooh, a pass over to Venom. Oh, but Bread just manages to get a nice clear. Darth looking for some control here.
Oh, he's bumped off it in the air. Zero, can he get this next touch for a pass? Venom cuts it out. Bread! To Zero. To Bread! Oh, nicely done.
Venom just manages to get the save there, and it's not looking good for the blue at the moment. Oh, that was so close.
My word, how's... Okay, now, but this is much better from Meme Team. A lot of pressure, leaving themselves a little open at the back. They get away with it for now.
Yeah, there's a lot of close ones at the moment. Both teams hungry for that last goal. 2.5 minute OT and still nothing.
Well, we've had 1.5 games in game 2 here.
Oh, this could be it.
This is it. That is it. Darth, after an extra half a game. Oh, Bread with that missed is what cost them there. And then Galaxy feels bad. backflip in the goal, and that is it. Deviants take game number 2. They have the series under control for now. And now we starts to get a little more urgent for Meme Team, because they lose the next, and then it's just a mountain. Then it's 4 games you got to do on the trot. 2, you can go behind, you can make the comeback, but I think they got to get it together right now. Push hard, and if they don't take a game here, it's, well, we've all been there. We know how hard it feels to have to climb that mountain.
No, exactly. Right now, it's just a mental game for Meme Team. I mean, it's always the worst when you concede 2 games, and yeah, it's all about gaining back that momentum, because we can see that Meme Team put up a good fight against Deviants, and they're more than capable of scoring quite a few goals against them. So this is going to be quite interesting.
The mental madness of Rocket League. I'm not sure why it takes so long between games to load up.
It's the South African servers, I tell you.
Oh, well, we had the same issue yesterday. It was like, geez, we could almost play a full song in between. But we are in game 3. Let's go.
Oh, bit of a backflip from Zero there.
The non-kickoff. Oh, my word, the save.
Almost paid for it.
Oh,
a bit of a mistake there. Oh, really good touch from Eugen there, just pushing it off into the corner. Oh, and now Orange is mounting attack on the blue side. Let's see if they can get a goal here. Oh, lovely pass from the backboard, but Darth manages to get a great clear. Follows it up. How does he have so much boost? I have no clue.
Boost efficiency.
That's something I have. My biggest problem is boost efficiency. That far.
Oh my goodness! How is that in? Where was the Meme Team's defense?
For a while.
The miss here from Galaxy, though. I think he completely. I don't think he saw Darth coming in, so he was setting up for his shot. Darth swooped in, took it from him, and put it behind. All right, Galaxy has it now. Time for a retort. Do they have it? No, they do not.
Oh, a bit awkward there, but Bread manages to gain a bit of control. Mid. Oh, what's Venom going to do? Okay, straight back to the blue half. Dahl's looking for a clear. Nice second touch there. Gets it into the corner of the orange.
Red waiting and waiting and waiting. Across to Zero. Zero doesn't. Oh, the shot was so soft. That should have been a missile, but it was not.
Oh.
Oh, my goodness.
What happened there?
Well, there's an orange miss coming up here. Galaxy misses.
Galaxy.
Bread was caught by surprise. He was going too far across the net.
Yeah, and he was definitely not expecting the miss.
Yeah. Hard to play for the misses. So, Deviants. The more time goes on, the more control they take. But Biscuit Galaxy is not done. Meme Team are not done. The deficit is now just 1.
Venom a little bit too far forward there. Ball was going a little bit too fast for him to jump quick enough.
Oh, Venom taking it off the top of Bread. Opening up an opportunity, but here come the Meme Team. But Deviants bring it right back into the orange half.
Oh, Venom with the pass for the ceiling. Oh, but Galaxy manages to clear it.
That's such a dangerous attempted clear there. I'm not sure percentage-wise if that's the way to be going right now.
You know, it's not so much of a big lead. Meme Team can easily come back from this. Ooh. Red is waiting right there in the middle. Zero is going to pop it up for the Galaxy, but off to the side of it. But Venom managed to get a great clear. Oh, now there's only Bread left. Let's see if Venom can get it over there. Oh, but Bread
nicely Red. But still
Nice
dangerous, still awkward. But Red now to 0-0 on the backboard.
Close. Very close.
Oh, wow.
Great touch from Red there. And the equalizer.
The equalizer. The game level, 2 minutes to go. So Meme Team can score against Deviants. They can take a lead against Deviants, but they haven't yet been able to win against Deviants. But they have it in them, and they gotta. Once they have a sniff like they do now, how do they press that? Oh no, not like that. Not by leaving your defense wide open.
Yeah, they just have to find that one weakness. They can find that one little reason why they can score those goals, and if they stick to it, then they can carry it through.
But it's got to be hard chasing the game all the time. You're behind in games. You're behind in goals. You do all the work, level up, and then go behind again. It becomes a bit of a bad habit.
Yeah, and it's such a morale killer. Like I can tell you, if you so many goals down, or if you so many games down, it's hard to get back up.
But of course, this is what makes good teams great, is being able to come back from something like this.
Exactly.
The Deviants, I think, just want to maintain as much possession as possible, run this down.
Yeah, it looks like they're definitely playing a little bit more passively to try and get the scoreboard, the time down there.
Which can come with its own problems sometimes, but so far they're doing it quite well.
Yeah. No, I mean, for example, if you keep the ball on your hood and then you try to like just play passively, someone can just take it straight off there and yeah. Control in your own half can be a bit of a dangerous game.
Oh!
Was that an own goal there?
I
think it was.
It might have been.
Oh, Darth
After
just
the
pinched
shot.
it off the ceiling.
Oh, Biscuit.
Ooh. Biscuit feeling a little bit trigger happy there.
All right, well, I think I'm going to call this one. The Deviants will take game number 3 and put them at match point to take round 1 of the Champions League bracket.
You never know. 2 good kickoffs in 20 seconds. Never say never.
Never say never, but there is realism and optimism.
Yeah, no, it's not looking too good at the moment.
So, if Meme Team are going to advance, they're going to have to pull off a reverse sweep against a fairly strong-looking Deviants team.
Yeah, now this is where the mental game comes in. Oh, salt in the wounds.
Wow. Yeah, they're going to have all the momentum going into this game, this possibly bracket-winning game.
I think from what I've seen is that Meme Team strives off their passing plays, and I think if they can get that going in the next match, they might see some more goals and possibly a win. It just seems like Deviants just pummel them in defense, and if they can find a way to get those nice big clears and those passing plays going, then I think we could see a win from them.
Yeah, definitely more organized in offense than defense, and that's been problematic for them because Deviants have been able to pressure them for substantial periods, and because they don't have as much organization in their defense, eventually the cracks widen and the goals come.
Yeah.
So if they can figure that out, if they can figure out getting it out of their half, once they're out of their half, they're actually not doing too badly. Oh dear,
server went down for maintenance. Great.
Of course, thanks, Rocket League.
Especially the South African servers, you know.
Well,
We're
I don't
neglected.
know too much. I spend so little time on them. Oh, that's right. The party was broken, so we all have to be re-invited.
Great. Just a fun fact. I was told by someone, I'm not too sure how truthful this is, but I've been told that the tick rate on South African servers is a lot less than European and American servers, meaning that the game state is updated less, meaning that every second, it's usually about 60 ticks per second, 60 game states being updated per second, and South African servers are on 30. So theoretically, if the ball hits the crossbar on an EU server, it could go in, but in South Africa, it couldn't, depending on how accurate that collision detection is.
And what would be what would the reason be for there to be less ticks? I mean, are they just using old equipment? They don't have the.
Yeah, it depends.
Is it more expensive for higher ticks? I don't know enough technically to know why that difference would exist.
I'm not too sure either, but I think it's down to just the type of servers we have here. But I know that recently Amazon's been throwing in quite a bit of their own servers, and it's getting better.
Okay.
Good news for all South Africans. Across the board, a lot of games are getting South African servers, like good South African servers. So,
well, I don't care too much about that unless it's Rocket League servers.
Exactly.
All right, Venom looking for the early. Oh my word, that looked awkward for a second, but Zero got quite a good clear. Darth with the pass off the back wall, but it is clear.
Ooh. Yeah, meme teams are gonna need as many goals as they can get, and I think the earlier the better. So they need that morale.
Do you think they're looking for the counter-attack plays? Is that, I mean, maybe what we're reading as being unable to clear, are they just looking for an opportunity to take it up on the counter-attack? And it's, that's a legitimate plan, but if that is their plan, it hasn't worked well for them yet.
I mean, yeah, it's a good strategy. I mean, in the previous game, we saw quite often that the net was left wide open. So, yeah, maybe they are looking for the counter-attack and waiting to see if all three of Deviants are in their half, and then they can get a nice big clear, and then boom, that's a goal for them. So
this is dangerous now, Bread! And finally, the meme team have a lead. Can they hold on? Can they extend it?
That miss by Eugen, that's what caused that. Good speed by Bread to slot it in there.
All right, well, the comeback had to start somewhere, and it started with that. Can they complete? Can they continue to push? Oh, this is better now from Meme Team, but Bread waiting a bit too long, and Eugen taking the ball away. Oh, my word.
Oh, that's not good.
If Darth had to face this ball 100 times,
it's off.
How many times would he miss that out of 100?
On my screen, on the replay, it was a touch, but okay.
Oh wow! On my screen, it was a substantial miss.
Interesting.
They're the ticks you're talking about.
Yeah, it's a game tick. Yeah, what I'd say.
So what the hell? Deviants find themselves 2 goals behind. This will be a bit unusual for them. Will it be 3? Oh, Darth not missing this time.
Great save there. Oh, a bit of an interesting play by Galaxy there, taking it back to their own half, and he goes for the air dribble. Oh, a bit of a weird control situation there in their half.
Yeah,
I think they're looking for the clear now.
Meme Team have spent a lot of time like this, looking a bit frayed, a little bit unorganized in their defense, a little bit desperate, and not getting the ball out. Darth now there. Oh my word, Galaxy! How did he get there? Great save.
Yeah, that was a really good little passing.
But there we go. I mean, if we rewind the clock about 30 seconds, I just had a feeling this was coming with all the orange players bunched up in their corner, trying to get rid of it. There was just that little bit of franticness about like, we got to get the ball out of here, and they didn't.
Yeah, and Deviants is going to love that goal. Just tells them that they're starting to get their momentum for the match. Ooh, and that was very close already by Darth.
All right. Can they get it out and transition into an attack? Very good by Zero, but it's going to be picked up by Darth. All right, this seems a little bit better from Meme Team. They're being a little bit more focused, a little bit more controlled, not just trying to bang the ball out of there. They're thinking about how they can get it out of their half.
Yeah, they're keeping their cool. There's not too much panic. And Bread just gets a nice clear there. Yeah, I think they just need to get that clock down. I think they just need to waste time as much as possible now, not go for something too crazy. Play a little bit more safe, a little bit more passive.
Yeah, but Rabbit, 1 goal against Deviants, I don't think 1 goal is going to be enough. They're going to have to extend this lead, I think.
Oh. Yeah, they're mounting the attack, and they're close. Oh, a miss there. Oh, but Zero manages to get the save.
And here we go. Here come the Deviants.
The signature pressure. Oh, Venom with a little aerial.
No!
Oh, that's not what you want to see. That's not what you want.
Oh my word! What a calamity!
Oh.
And there we go.
That could be it.
Squandered. Now Deviants are back in this. It's dangerous. A 1 goal advantage is just not enough. The other
own goal, man.
When you're 1 goal behind, you feel like you're in it all the way to the end. But Biscuit Galaxy restoring a bit of.
David Duplessis, I think it's just a lack of maintenance in South Africa. I mean, it probably is cheaper for Psionics to host those servers. And, I mean, the numbers aren't great anyway. They can see the numbers. And a lot of South Africans don't play on South African servers anyway. So I think that's possibly why they're neglected. Not too sure.
Well, I think that's a project worth investing in and like researching this thoroughly. So we understand it and we know what we have to do to get more people. Like, how many players do we need? Anyway, it's a subject for another time, but maybe we in the community need to take this on and go, okay, how do we make this better? But we'll talk about that on another day. In the meantime, it is the Meme Team who have a lead.
Oh, this isn't looking good. Oh, wait, that's the blue half. Never mind.
Oh, no, they're okay for now. 20 seconds to go. Meme Team looking to hold on and take their first win.
Oh, top of the shot, and that's it. Oh, my word. And the equalizer once more.
Just cannot hold on to their lead. Ah!
It's frustrating.
That's very frustrating. And now they're sort of back to square zero.
Oh, can Galaxy get something going here? Darth on the back.
Oh, dangerous! Zero! Oh, wow. Darth with that block. And Eugen.
And that's it.
God, what the hell?
And they just threw that away.
Wow.
Oh, it looks like Bread stopped moving there for a second.
I also noticed that, and I don't know if it was just because the play went to another side of the field and he was wrong-footed.
DC'd there, really?
Oh, dear.
Is there any protocol for that?
I think it's pretty much sorry for you, I think is the protocol at this stage. Well, what an end. A little disappointing, a little anticlimactic, because I had the feeling early on that we were at the start of a Meme Team starting to make a drive to make a comeback, but it wasn't to be, and they end up losing in a sweep.
Red a little bit unhappy there. I mean, understandably, nothing more frustrating than a DC or lagging out or anything like that.
And I know different tournaments have different rules for these things, but it is, I don't know what you do about these things, but it kind of is what it is, I think.
Yeah, exactly.
Unless a producer's going to come whisper in our ear that they're going to reset that game, but I doubt it very, very much.
No, I haven't received any messages or anything, so looks fun.
All right, fine. Well, that is that. Deviants take it in a sweep, 4-0. Meme Team are out. And Deviants will go forward to meet the massive 5th Dimension team, a team that are exceptionally hard to beat. They have dropped a game here and there, but they don't lose too often, do Fifth Dimension. So that is a massive matchup coming for the Deviants in the next round. But our next game is going to be Clapham Junction versus Simmering Water Gentlemen, or SWG, since that is far easier to say. That coming up in just a few minutes, and we will be back with you to bring you that game. Myself, Deaded Horseborn, and Rabbit. Alrighty, well, we are back for the second round one game, Clapham Junction versus Simmering Water Gentlemen. And I just did ask Chase on stream what Simmering Water Gentlemen actually means, because it's quite a rubbish name. But so I thought it had some sort of deep meaning to it. But Chase has said that it was pretty much a random team name generator. So there you go. And Clapham Junction, well, that's pretty straightforward, pretty obvious. We've had a bunch of predictions running in chat. Pretty much the predictions going in favor of Clapham Junction, with the notable exception of Chase, who reckons SWG will take it close to 4-0. So good luck. We'll see how that prediction pans out. And then also there was just an explanation with Brad disconnecting in the final game of the first round one series. There's no way for us to pause a server or set a time where disconnects and such happen. So there isn't much we can do. So if you disconnect, and particularly at the advanced stage of the game, I mean, the game was almost over, so it's very hard to kind of sort that out then. So it's, I guess, down somewhere to an act of God, but so be it.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, in the RLCS, you can actually just pause the server. Well, yeah, they have the ability to do that.
Well, when the tournament's being run by the people who own the game, and
exactly.
They have the sort of privileges we just don't have.
They've got the admin board in front of them. They can be like,
exactly. Okay, so we have Chase, LB, Ranga Rage up against Snowy, Mr. Low and Lion. And it is Clapham who win the kickoff. Oh my God, the aggression early on. Oh my word, it is just right from the kickoff. It is the speed and the pressure.
Yeah, that's exactly what you're going to expect by Clapham Junction. These guys are insanely fast, and people like Snowy, who have actually been in the top 20 in the world for 1v1s before, it's just it's going to be hard. I think SWG is going to have to speed up the game a lot if they want to get some goals out of this.
And then also, there is the intimidation factor. You come up against these players and you're like, oh my word, I can't believe we're playing against Snowy and Low. But you kind of just got to focus on your own game, because that way you very quickly find yourselves playing scared rather than just focusing on your own capability and skill.
No, exactly. It's all a mental game. Oh, and Lion ZA just slots it in there. Tempted save, but just a little bit not quick enough.
Low just brings it down right in front of goal. Lion bangs it in at 100 k's an hour. And there we go. Less than a minute. 2-0 up.
Oh, Chase almost with a goal there. Just wide. LB goes up for it, but just misses. Ranga with the shot. Snowy with a good save. Looks like now SWG is gaining a little bit of possession. But as I say that, Mr. Low catches it. Oh, fake there by Mr. Low. Line's going to take the shot.
Oh.
Just wide, and Snowy.
Oh my word. Everybody from Clapham involved there.
Every single hit there had intention behind it, and it just worked out perfectly in the end. Snowy places it in the top right corner. And already 1 minute into the game, and it's already 3-0.
Come on, SWG, you can do it. Let's go.
Yeah, I believe.
Let's surprise the hell out of this team. There we go. Bang upfield by Ranga. Watch this follow-up. Okay, almost. It can be tough. You know, we all experience that as we rank up. You know, the stuff you perfect in a lower rank, and you get to a point where suddenly all the things you did at the rank you were in to score goals and to win just don't work anymore.
Yeah. At this rank, it's all speed and consistency. That's all it is. Its mechanics are there. All the players on this field have the mechanical skill. It's just that speed.
Can you do it at a constant high pace, a consistent high pace?
Yeah.
I mean, I've been up for very quick aerials before where I was like, oh my god, that was fast. But it's only once in a while. Oh, wow.
Pre-jump passing play there. Mr. Low tries to pass it over to Snowy. Oh, it's Lion. My bad. And Lion manages to get the goal.
Gets it across fast and brutal. But it is a best of 7, so SWG have got time to a game or two to figure out where the weaknesses are in this Clapham Junction team, and then come back and exploit those weaknesses.
No, exactly. They're going to have to try and find those weaknesses quite early. But already they're not... I mean, the first 3 goals were within a minute, and they're already doing a lot better. So hopefully they can try and understand how Clapham works a little bit more, and they can use that to their advantage.
All right. Well, game 1 is a learning experience. Game 2 is when they start playing. That's how I see this going down. So 4-1 to SWG, maybe. And I'll be honest here and say I haven't put a lot of money on it, but you know. All right,
Ooh,
a bit of a double commit. Chase now has an opportunity. It's going to go just wide. Oh, but it's not over yet. Mr. Lowe gets the intercept. Chase. All right, there's opportunities developing here. It isn't all just complete one-way traffic. If they, oh my word, yeah, and there's the speed you're talking about. You know, the defender coming out with a high degree of confidence that, you know, okay, I can get to this, but bang, it's past him. Bang, it's in the goal. Bang, we're 6 goals behind.
Yeah, they have to really make sure that they need to get the ball off Clapham as quickly as possible. Because as soon as they have possession, then that goes into the passing play and that goes into the goal. So,
oh, there's been a demo on Mr. Lowe, the shot, but Snowy gets there. Gets the save. But it's also a tricky one because, you know, when you play against faster players, your game does naturally speed up, but there can be a danger of you playing out of your comfort zone. So while you do want to be playing faster, you also, I think, start playing into the faster team's hands by so rather than trying to overextend yourself in terms of speed, you got to be a little bit smarter in what you can do. I think that's how I view it, and I can't say I do it very well or successfully when I'm in these situations, but that seems like a smart way to be thinking about it.
Yeah, I agree. I think your pace definitely picks up if you're playing against higher ranked people, and but then that's the trade-off is consistency. Oof.
Lion. How many has he scored? This is his 4th.
If I was SWG, I would want to avoid the Brazil as much as possible.
But really, is that your main concern? Oh, this is good. This is good. Can Albie finish? No.
There.
But then the double commit on going 4 meant the pass was being effectively passed to nobody. Oh. Can they end off with a bit of momentum here? No, I don't think they can. Unless Ranga. Here comes... Oh, no, it's going to bounce, and Clapham Junction go up 1-0. Game 2, SWG make a comeback. Muzz, you're quite right. Clapham is a beast team. I mean, this is effectively Team Papega from ACGL, with the exception of Lion being in for Darth. I wonder where because XD haven't been playing under XD, and Snowy and Low playing in a few tournaments with a small roster of thirds, but haven't heard much from Zebra. Well, I don't know where he is and why he isn't with his usual XD team.
I spoke to Zebra quite recently, actually. But yeah, I don't know why I guess he's probably just taking a break. I think 2020 is definitely with VS ending. I think it's definitely a year where people are trying to find, the Rocket League South African scene is trying to find their route, where to go forward and
where to from here.
Yeah. And I think next year we'll see something a little bit more set, concretely about what's going on in the competitive scene.
Well, back to the here and now. Game number 2, SWG up against Clapham Junction. Let's roll.
His notorious slow countdown.
Yeah.
There it is.
Start the countdown at 10. All right, SWG winning the kickoff, but is it going to help them? Oh, my word. What on earth, this team?
Yeah, unfortunately, those backboard clears are really hard to get sometimes, and Chase just missed it.
And Mr. Lowe just savage from his corner, the bang forward, and then the read off the back wall. What can Chase?
They can shake it off.
And it is so hard, just because everything you try, you get the feeling that the opposing team is reading. You're going to go this way. You're going to try and fake him out that way. And whatever you do is being read.
Yeah.
It is quite daunting. Mr. Lowe with a shot. Nice.
Lion had a nice demo there. Oh, another demo. Mr. Lowe demos LB.
Chase now up for Ranga, but he's not going to risk it. Lion and Lowe up.
Oh, this isn't looking too good. A double commit there. And their goals are left wide open, but no one's there for the clear. And the pressure is just mounting once more.
No, but SWG are holding up for the most part right now. But can they get some sort of organized push up? Because Clapham are being so aggressive. I mean, every player is in the last third of the pitch. I mean, no one is even as far back as the halfway mark, for goodness sake. Chase now.
Yeah, I think he saw that gap, but they were just there to make the clear. Oh, Mr. Lowe's.
Nice by LB.
Yeah, he was just chilling in there, waiting for the redirect. Oh, great clear by Chase.
All right, this is awkward. Okay, but Snowy.
No one's back for SWG just yet.
Oh, my word. But they're 2 behind, but this is better from SWG. They've performed far better than they did in the first half of the last game.
Yeah.
So let's see where we go to from here.
I mean, goals don't mean too much in the end. I mean, yeah, you win the game if you get goals, but it's about how much of a fight you put up.
Yes. And your team not going quietly into the good night. Chase to LB. Can he find him? No, Mr. Lowe will get in front. A bit of a scramble in front of the blue net. No one. SWG had all backed off to their own half by then, worried about the counter attack, quite rightly, so they couldn't take advantage of that.
Oh, this isn't good for SWG. Nets were left wide open, and Snowy can just place it at the top.
He's not missing those on many days of the week, is Snowy.
Yeah, unfortunately, Chase and LB had a bit of a panic there. Both of them on the one side, on the backboard. That's the biggest thing, panic. Panic is...
from Chase. Yep. Oh, no, you see, and that's what panic leads to, is you know you got to get there fast. You're desperate to be quick. And then the mistakes happen. Chase passing it straight to Mr. Lowe. Mr. Lowe up to Snowy. Snowy down to Lion. Oh. Lion finishing off. I mean, how do you counter this? This is just...
Oh, it's just passing plays are so incredibly hard to read.
Oh, my goodness!
I think they just need to minimize the space a little bit more. I mean, they had so much space there, and that's what allowed them to get that nice passing play.
Well, how do we get, my question right now is Snowy, Zebra, Low are so dominant in the South African Rocket League scene. And there are some great teams that are, most notably Fifth Dimension, who have beaten XD, who have beaten this combination of team on a few occasions. So definitely they would rate a second, but how is the gap going to be closed between teams like SWG and Atomic and Meme Team? How do we close the gap between them and teams like Clapham Junction?
I think it's just time. If you look at the current Rocket League South African scene, is the next, I think definitely by next year. Next year is going to be very, very interesting because there's going to be a lot of players, I think, going to reach GC. A lot of players going to be giving some of these big players a run for their money, I think. And I think it's just the time, more practice. And I think quite a few more teams will go up against these veterans.
And the great thing right now is there are so many Rocket League opportunities where the quote unquote junior teams like the Atomics and so on they have exposure to playing Fifth Dimension and playing XD and playing Team Papega or whatever, or Clapham Junction. That is the plus, is that these teams all have the opportunity to get good experience right now.
Yeah, exactly. And I think it's things like six mans and exposure through the Discord servers and six mans and all of that. I think that helps quite a bit. And I think it's just a matter of time before.
Oh. What was the score in game 1? It was around 8. Right?
It was 8-0 or 7-0. Okay. 8-0. Yeah.
All right. Well, SWG got to keep it below that.
Previous game was 7-0.
Okay.
So they just can't concede one more goal. Hanging out for 30 more seconds. Oh, Chase can go for a nice clear there.
Here we go.
Ops for the control.
Yes!
Oh, Chase, the 1v1 player, almost gets it in there. Oh, that was close.
Gets it over low, but Snowy. Oh, was that a double commit, or were they trying to pinch? Maybe a small error there from Clapham Junction. 16 seconds to go. SWG have an opportunity, but... All right, 10 seconds. LB's got a chance.
Oh, I just want to see one goal. I want to see one goal.
I know.
Oh.
I think he forced his flick too early. He kind of panicked. But a slightly better performance from SWG, but it is Clapham Junction who take game 2, 2-0 going into game 3. So SWG 4 shots on goal versus 12 from Clapham. Clapham scoring 6 of those. So I think, you know what, I'm going to back SWG to score 2 in this next game. Having experienced two beatings from Clapham Junction, they've got them sussed, and they're going to find their way past this massive defense twice.
Yeah, I'll back that. I think they are going to score a couple of goals in this one. They need to not score within the first 10 seconds, I think. That's always the worst.
Is Mr. Lowe going to do it for a third time? No, not this time. Ranga reading that nicely. Opportunity. Oh, the pass. Oh, yes! LB scores! Great play by SWG.
Ranga with a great little pass in. LB with an awesome dunk, getting past Mr. Lowe.
All right, and now Clapham Junction are rattled. Their turn to be a little rattled early on.
Oh, this doesn't look good for Lion. Ranga just beats Lion there.
Can he get the double? Oh, that would have just been spectacular. That would have been... He would have clipped that, framed that, and retired. Oh, this is much better from SWG now. Not allowing Clapham Junction to get on the ball for too long. More organized in their attack. Unfortunately, Ranga misses there. Otherwise, they would have had another good opportunity on goal.
Yeah, this is good. It's almost been a minute and still nothing from Clapham. So let's see if they can capitalize.
And they're going to try. And what I liked about that first goal is SWG were maintaining possession, not just giving it away. And they've not, since they've scored, they've not done that as well.
Oh, but the pressure's mounting and a great clear by Ranga. Yeah, they just need to get the ball out of their half. So they are so deadly on offense.
Chase banging it high and forward, which is going to give possession straight back to Clapham. And that's never a comfortable position with this team coming at you.
SWG's defense is holding up really well, though. And, LB with a missile with the backboard there. Chase with a good clear.
Oh, Lion.
Oh, and Snowy's waiting in their half, but no, still nothing. Chase manages to get a clear and pass the Lion. Mr. Lowe pops it up, going for a little edge dribble. No. Opts to leave it alone. Oh, double commit on defense there. Oh, this isn't looking too good.
Oh, Snowy. That was a goal for all money, but LB got in the way. Chase to Snowy. Into the middle from Lowe. Great block from LB. Oh, this is much better from SWG.
Yeah, their defense is holding up really well.
But they can't withstand this pressure for too long. They've got to get it out now.
You see, there was quite a big gap there. And I think they were just a little bit too slow. Oh, and Chase with a nice
I'll tell you one difference that SWG's style of play in this game has done. Oh, the bump out. Mr. Lowe's up! Oh, my word, the save from LB is that I haven't seen the entire Clapham Junction team in the last third of the pitch. They actually have a player around the halfway mark now. So that's SWG have forced. Well, they've forced that change in Clapham's play.
Yeah,
which is very positive.
I believe in the win here by SWG.
Rabbit, you are an optimist of the romantic kind, but come on, let's do it. Oh, nice work from Ranga. Ranga moving fast, moving furious.
Oh, bit of an awkward...
Putting him under pressure. Another one's in the middle. Mr. Lowe's going to be cash and calmly take that out of their half.
LB's left alone. Oh, pop up to Mr. Lowe. The goal's left open. Now they can't let this rattle them.
Yeah, very awkward turn from LB there, and he pays the price for it. But you can't blame him not wanting to allow possession with Clapham Junction for too long. All right, SWG, they've done it once. Can they do it again? Let them do it!
Oh sorry, no. The flip reset. Just goes above.
Doesn't quite get it on target or affect the pass. Okay, Ranga, can he get a pass No, he can't. Mr. Lowe's going to get there first. Lion looking for the shot. Mr. Lowe will finish it off.
Oh, there's still a chance. There's still a chance.
Of course there is. There's only one goal in it.
They need to just find what they were doing right at the beginning.
Yeah, what they were doing there was great. They were not allowing Clapham Junction to be on the ball for too long. Oh, Snowy. Okay, cut out by Ranga now. All right, so they got the clear. Now they're going to calm their heads and look to get possession and keep it. Much like Clapham are doing right now.
Yeah, they
Get
just
the
need
ball.
to, yeah, they just need to get the ball off them. Just make sure they don't get possession because that's when
the pinch! The pinch! And Ranga Rage is going to score! Oh, yes, and they've leveled things up. Lion brought it onto the ball. Ranga, oh, it wasn't a pinch. That was entirely his shot. Nicely executed.
Ooh,
And
they're gonna take that one.
SWG have leveled things up. Wow. 46 seconds to go. And maybe it's SWG's turn to do some clapping.
Come on. Come on, I believe. Come on.
Chase. Oh, great. Ranga now. Can he keep possession? Snowy flying up. LB bringing it forward. Chase. Or the pass to Mr. Lowe. That's no good, but LB's there. Can Ranga get on the end of this? 10 seconds to go. Ranga's up. LB's up. It's on the backboard. Can someone get the double? They can't.
Ooh.
Oh.
Chase needs to choose what he does here wisely. See if he can get a last goal in the last
Oh!
moment.
And SWG have taken Clapham Junction to overtime. Oh, no, not like that. Mr. Lowe from the kickoff.
So close to saving that. It just went in the bottom right corner.
Oh, squeezed its way in. It could so easily, if we were on 60 ticks, that would have bounced out.
Oh, you're not going to let me forget that one.
Oh,
we should actually
man.
investigate it. We should investigate it.
We are going to investigate. Rabbit, that'll be a project. You and I are going to look into this. Let's find out what the hell's going on and what the resolution is. But in the meantime, SWG with a fantastic performance in Game 3. But still, they've gone behind. They're 3 games to nothing behind in this best of 7 series. So what can they do in Game 4? They got what we wanted, Rabbit. 2 goals. Oh my word, this maintenance.
Come on.
Oh, server's gone down. Of course it has. Why not?
Yeah, it looks like there's a bit of an exponential curve going here. Starts with the 7-0, then the 6-0, and now it's down to the 3-2. And now should be the opposite way around. We should see SWG take a game. So,
well, I don't know. Perhaps what SWG need is a best of 11. Not sure best of 7 is enough for them to come back far enough to now take 4 games. But we will see. All right, I think we need to invite everybody back. The party's broken. So we need to get the teams back in and get this next game started. So how would we look into it since we have a moment between games here? How do you even start investigating this sort of thing? Where do you even start looking for the technical details of a gaming server in South Africa?
I think we'd start by contacting the Psionics.
Oh. All right, I'm not in the game. And is it started?
Yeah, no, it has started.
All right, well, then we don't have as much time. We'll talk about this later. I'm joining up again.
Ooh, it's dangerous in the orange half at the moment. Snowy goes for the fake, and he just manages to get past him. Ooh, that was quite unlucky.
Oh, no. Oh,
okay. Never mind. The game hasn't actually started, I think. I think they're going to restart it. Yeah, they're going to restart it.
Okay. That goal doesn't count.
Yeah, so let's just rejoin the party match and we can get started again. Yeah, no, for second there, yeah. Okay.
Okay.
This is why we need better servers.
Yes, that would help. Oh, good. We're on Farmstead. Autumn. Oh, sorry, this is the spring map, or is it the autumn map? It is the autumn map.
It's the autumn map.
So no one's here. I just want to make sure it's just me, Momentum Admin, and Rabbit that are in this lobby. That's correct, right? I'm not in the wrong place or anything.
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay, cool. So Rabbit, what were you saying? We were talking about how do we dig into the technicalities of the servers?
So I was thinking just contacting, well, off the bat, I'm thinking contacting someone who represents South Africa from Psionics, because there must be someone who's in charge of all that. Probably the best place to start is the South African Discord server.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to start looking and see what I can find, because that'll be pretty groovy to understand. And
look, I may be completely wrong though. Don't put my word.
No. I'm not quoting you at all. But you've opened an important line of questioning. That's all. And I want us to. I think it would be great if we understood what the actual situation is and what has to be done to resolve it.
And just to know the general server situation in South Africa, not just the whole tick rate thing. Anyway,
exactly.
let's get into game.
Back to the game. All right, looks like Clapham Junction don't want to be in the position they were in last game, which was trailing early on. So they look to be coming at this pretty hard, but SWG so far up to it.
Oh, a great little pass there from Low, but no one from Clapham to get the pass. Lion with a really big clear. Oh, a bit of a double commit there.
Okay, Chase has an opportunity now. Can he find a teammate? No, Low is going to be up and intercept.
Oh, looking a bit dangerous.
Very aggressive from LB. I think he did enough to at least distract, but here come Clapham Junction. Chase back to his own net. Lion looking to control, pushed forward. Should have this.
Bit of a scary passing play there, though, in defensive side, but they seem to be doing quite well. So let's see if they can keep it up. Hopefully, get a goal in early.
Chase for Ranga! Mr. Low intercepts, but it's not over yet. It's can they get? Oh no!
Oh, that was the opportunity.
They have fights at the apple there, but here comes Chase. Chase! Oh my word!
Scramble on the net.
Is fantastic. They just keep coming and Clapham. Wonderful.
They sneak. Oh, Mr. Low's going to get a big clear here now.
Oh no! No! Completely against the run of play in the last 20 seconds.
That's just it's so unlucky to see.
No, but this was great by SWG. Great to see by them. They're putting on their best show in this game. They have showed up, and they know how the odds are stacked against them. They know they're the underdogs, but they're coming all guns blazing. It's fabulous.
Yeah, we got to commend them on that. They're doing a lot better than the first two games. So I think they're finding that weakness, and it's definitely pressuring them.
All right, half the game gone. SWG only a goal behind. They scored 2 in the last game. They can, if they scored 2 now, they'd be leading. Can they start here? No. Dangerous. Oh my word! How that just looped in. It was like slow and lazy. I thought that was hitting the backboard.
I think Chase just wanted to pop it over there.
Yeah.
Lion was just a bit too fast.
Well, they're only 2 goals behind. They scored 2 in the last game. They can level things up. Oh, LB not getting a great boom up forward. Oh, Snowy just not getting on the end of that. Oh, LB.
Popping out for chase, looks like.
Nice work from LB, but it's going to go straight back to Clapham.
Oh, good defense from SWG.
But can they get it forward? LB looking for Ranga. Ranga gets there, but he's bumped. And the ball's going to go back to Orange.
Oh, a bit of a scramble there, but looks possession's gone straight back to Clapham. LB with a nice little clear there, but straight back to Snowy. Looks like he's going for the pass from the Salome. So that's a shot, but Ranga.
Oh, my word. You know, that's it's so frustrating. Ranga getting back, getting a save, but pushing it straight back into danger in the form of Snowy, who just bangs it right back for Clapham's third goal. Ranga doing it well, but Snowy. But this might still be good for SWG if they can get on it and get it up. Lion to Snowy. Snowy on target. Chase is going to pop it dangerously up. Cleared away. I think that was LB who died for his effort there.
Oh,
Snowy!
These passing plays just so hard to read. And it's just constant. It never stops.
Wow, that is some high-level Rocket League right there.
Yeah, I think going away from this, I think they're going to be very happy with their performance overall. I think they've definitely put up quite a good fight.
Oof.
And yeah, there was quite a few times where they had Clapham going for a run for their money. So,
oh yeah, well the highlight for me, without a doubt, was Game 3.
Yeah, definitely.
Where SWG pushed them and actually rattled them a little bit. It was great to see. But what makes good teams great, of course, as we've discussed, is teams that can readjust their play, refocus, think about what they're doing, and come back and still dominate. And they aren't intimidated by or distracted by moments of lapsed concentration or poor play.
Yeah.
20 seconds to go. SWG looking to end off strong. Can they do it? Ranga. Can LB get on the end of this? He can, but he's going to pass it straight to Mr. Lowe, who passes to Snowy, who looks to pass back. 1 second. And that will be that. And it is Clapham Junction who take round 1 of the Champions League MGL Autumn 2020 bracket. 4 games to nothing. And they will move forward to play Salvaged Proficiency in the semi-finals.
Next up is Fifth Dimension
and Deviants.
Right. Cool. There's going to be a 5-minute break.
Yeah, so we will bring that back, bring that to you in about 5 minutes. So we're going to take a short break. Everyone can rush off and get their popcorn and come back. And we will bring you Fifth Dimension versus Deviants.
catching diamonds in the rain, letting precious water through the drain. Stars were dancing in their light, paths that we could never ride. Oh, they were dancing way up high. We built these walls so we could find who could prove themselves through the waves of time. We're trying to repent before you sin. It's like giving up before you begin. Stars were dancing in their light, paths that we could never ride. Oh, they were dancing way up high. Stars were dancing in their light, future we will never ride. Dirt on our feet was bone dry, it was bone dry. Thought another goal is all we needed, taking second chances till we bleed. And when all the love had been depleted, we had but no choice to concede. As the stars were dancing in their light, paths that we could never ride. Oh, they were dancing way up high. Stars were dancing in their light, future we will never ride. Dirt on our feet was bone dry, it was bone dry.
Go on, myself. I'm cold steel stainless. My glass half full. Always said don't suffer no fools. Serpents, they
series. The names are wrong.
We're on. All right, we're going into our next matchup: Fifth Dimension versus Deviants. If I'm not mistaken, is Deviant still with Innovation?
I think. Well, I see the logo is Innovation. Is up there, so it's Innovation Deviants, and I see Fifth Dimension have won the battle because they changed from Innovation Ascendance to Fifth Dimension, but Momentum were like, okay, but we're going to still call you Ascendance because we're so close to the end of the season, which they did do. But I see now they're being called Fifth Dimension, so obviously. The team of Phalluses, Skills, and Shadow prevailed, and their name change is now reflected within Momentum.
Yeah, this is going to be a very, very interesting matchup. Just because both teams used to, well, not Fifth Dimension anymore, but both teams used to be part of the same organization, and they have Deviants has beaten Ascendance before. Fifth Dimension, sorry, and Fifth Dimension has beaten Deviants before, so it's going to be very interesting. The three of the both sides know each other very, very well. So, yeah.
Would it be fair to say, or would it be unfair to say that Deviants were the IVE junior team? Is that an unfair description?
So that was the idea at first, but I think so. I'm not entirely sure, but
Okay.
yeah, it's proven in the past that Deviants can beat Fifth Dimension. So
excellent. Okay, well, both the series we've cast, the two we've seen so far have been sweeps. So let's see how far this one can go. Are we going to see our first 7-game series of the Champs League brackets?
apparently, we're going to have to recreate the lobby.
Of course we are, because why would it go smoothly?
I don't think one of the matches will go on smoothly. One of the series.
Well, the big takeaway from today is go and find out what the hell's going on with the servers and figure out how we solve this problem so Rocket League can stop giving us a hard time.
Yeah, I think like from what we've seen with definitely ACGL, like there's a lot of people wanting to play competitive Rocket League.
Yes.
That still aren't part of like the main scene, you know, like the people in the Discords and things. That's where the main scene is at the moment. But
Yes.
I think next year is definitely gonna be very interesting. I think lots of people are gonna start, taking Rocket League South Africa a little bit more seriously. So,
and then what I think is going to be critical in the long run is that we've got to broaden the base at the bottom. New people into the game, massive numbers into the game, and obviously if Rocket League can go free to play, that would really, really help. But if we can get thousands into the game, out of that, a percentage will go further, and a percentage of that will then start to take it seriously. But that's what I would like to do is figure out what we can do to grow the game at the bottom, because that's where if the numbers are coming in, then Psyonix has got to deal with putting in high quality servers or start supporting the game more locally.
Exactly.
And that's how I see it is it all comes down to, can we get thousands of people into the game? Because out of that, they'll start to rise up to the top. And then imagine being able to go to Grand Champion playing South Africans. Wouldn't that be an outstanding, with real ping, leave the 180 ping behind us? Wouldn't that be amazing?
Having technical issues with Shadow, apparently. So we're just waiting on a few more players and then.
All right.
Yeah, and you never know. There might be a dedicated South African RLCS championship someday.
I'd love to see that one day, and that as a long-term goal for the Rocket League scene here is what I'd like to see. But here we are. This is the first semi-final of the MGL Autumn 2020 Champions League bracket. Fifth Dimension up against the Deviants, and we're off. Eugen to Venom, cleared away. All right, I'm liking the early pace of this already.
Yeah, it's incredibly fast, and it's been back and forth multiple times.
Oh, double commit from double committed defense from Fifth Dimension between Falliser and Skillsteel. Leaves the net open. Eugen's like, well, thank you very much. I didn't even have to flip reset for that. I'll take it.
Usually Eugen misses open nets. Just kidding.
Don't we all? Oh, skills.
Oh, Eugen to Darth, and the goal's open again. Oh, but Skillsteel's just there to get the clear, but Eugen's still mounting an attack.
Ooh. This is furious stuff from the Deviants. My word, Venom getting the second. Great pass from Eugen off the backboard. Nice read by Venom. Wow, and Fifth Dimension very quickly on the back foot.
Yeah, this is already a faster game than meme teams, so yeah, wasn't expecting that.
So, Fifth Dimension a little rattled, but they are a great team. Can they get themselves... Can they shake it off?
Okay, I thought the net was open there, but Shadow is back, and now he's going to take it, see if he controls. No, zero boost, he opts for the clear, but Darth is going to send that straight back. Falliser opts to control here, gets it over one. Bit of a misjump there. Falls into...
Oh
another
my goodness. What is going on here?
Yeah, they need to watch out for those. A bit of an awkward scramble from Shadow.
A minute 15 seconds, 3 goals by Deviants, and they're not messing about with the Deviants. They're like stamping their authority emphatically on this series.
Ooh, that touch was imperative from Eugen.
Falliser taking on Darth. He gets around him. Skillsteel.
Yeah, nice little 1v1 play from Falliser there, but it just doesn't manage to connect with one of his teammates. Oh, passing play.
Yeah, there we see the passing play. Good stuff. I'm not sure how much time each of these teams have taken to do a bit of warm-up. Oh, Shadow gets one back. Lovely touch from Skillsteel to set that up. All right, okay, so maybe this is Fifth Dimension now shaking off that early aggressive attack from the Deviants and making their way back into this.
Yeah, they're going to enjoy that one. They're going to take it from there and hopefully you can get a few more goals in.
Oh, what a follow from
touch. Oh, a triple touch.
Oh, my word. What a play.
That was almost nuts from Falliser. Oh, jeez, that was close. Darth just coming off the ceiling there for that save.
I tell you, every time I watched this sort of Rocket League and I'm casting it, I can't wait for my casting to be done because I just want to get in there and play some Rocket League.
Yeah, I know. You always compare yourself. You're like, oh, I can do that. No stress.
Okay, this is much better from Fifth Dimension now, but they are 2 behind.
Deviant's defense is looking quite strong. Oh, as I say that.
That rolled along the goal line and then popped out.
Yeah, it's number one of those game states not being updated.
Oh, there we go. Nice work. I want to see. Okay, Falliser up onto the backboard. Shadow reads that lovely, drops it right down in front of Skill Steal. Boom! Who gets it past Venom. And now there's just one goal in it.
Yeah, definitely looking doable for Fifth Dimension. So, yeah, it looks. I personally, I think we're going to go to OT.
Well, 1:40. We'll certainly know by then. Oh, Darth missing.
Ooh,
Darth in front for Eugen. What a play! What a finish!
So much space. There was so much space for Deviants here, and the passing play is just so hard to read. And yeah, not too much you can do.
Well, the Deviants are not overawed by Fifth Dimension by any stretch of the imagination.
Oh, a bit of a miss there, but Darth takes a shot on, but just goes wide. Now maybe a bit of a comeback there, but no.
Shadow didn't get a very strong touch on it. Oh, skill with the shot. Eugen comes almost out of nowhere to clear it. Falliser to skill. Oh, look how quick Shadow was to get up. Shadow puts it across for Falliser. Oh, another play that you just feel like it deserved the goal. There was so good, but
Just seems
nicely
like
read. Oh,
someone from Deviants is always there for the save, it seems. So,
and they're reading these shots.
yeah.
I mean, once you can believe they got lucky and just happened to have the ball hit on them, but it's quite often that they're reading these bangers on goal.
Wonder how often they scrim. Must be quite often. Seems like.
Oh my
Ooh.
word! And again, Deviant's up to it.
Yeah, it just seems like they're reading every passing play, every shot off the backboard, just everything.
I can't believe this game's about to end. We're in the last 5 seconds, and it is Deviants in our first upset game of the day. Even though Falliser getting, well, Fifth Dimension getting the 0-second goal, it's not going to matter. But Deviants creating a bit of an upset, taking game number 1 off Fifth Dimension.
I definitely think it was those first 2 goals in the first 2 minutes that.
Yeah, no, it is very hard that when you get out there and before you've settled in, your opponents have taken 2 goals off you, and then you're chasing the game. And even though they did far better in the latter half, by then they were behind and couldn't overcome the early deficit.
Yeah. But that's it for game 1, and we're going into game 2 now. Let's see if Fifth Dimension can retaliate and get a game back.
Well, I have to say, when we started off, you spoke about how Deviants have beaten Fifth Dimension a few times, have taken games off them, and I wasn't convinced. I'll be honest with you. And seeing them perform in this game, I'm like, yeah, okay, this is good stuff.
Keep in mind as well that Deviants has had a bit of a warm-up against another good team like Meme Team. So
Yeah.
They obviously they're following the momentum from that win. I mean, their morale's high. They're keen to get it done. So I think that's helping quite a bit as well.
But interestingly enough, they seem to have stepped up the game because they do seem to be playing better against Fifth Dimension than they played against Meme Team.
That is true, yeah.
Which is interesting to see.
Just trying to identify why that is, maybe. Oh, shot by... Oh my God, what is...
How? How?
It's like a
unbelievable stuff from Eugen. Wow.
Oh, already amounting it. Oh, another good save.
These goal line saves are just... I don't think my adrenal system can take this.
Yeah, if this was EU, that wouldn't be happening.
Falliser completing a goal, getting the ball over the goal line, and it is Fifth Dimension who, in a change from game 1, take the early lead.
The bouncer from Falliser is always so difficult to read.
The African bouncer.
And that first goal might be all they need.
Shadow pushing someone from Deviants off the wall there. Oh, but they've left
1-1.
themselves exposed.
And misses. And that lifts the goal wide open.
And Darth just walks it in.
Oh, nice little solo play from Darth there.
Oh.
Getting past 2 of Fifth Dimension's defense.
All right, leveled up. We have a series on our hands. We have a proper game of Rocket League on our hands.
Oh, jeez. Big pre-jump from Shadow there. Manages to get it. It's quite impressive. Oh, okay. Looks like the game is speeding up a bit.
Oh! The demo, then the clear.
Oh, Venom
This
with
is
a
good. Oh.
Venom just flipped there by accident, but thankfully Eugen was there to get the clear. Bit more pressure on Deviant's side this time.
Yeah, Fifth Dimension are definitely pushing a lot harder here.
Oh, Fallis is going to take a shot here, but opts for the backboard. 2 skill steal. Venom managed to make the save. Looks like they're going to set up another passing play off the backboard.
Here comes skill steal! Sorry. That was amazing.
It's just constant passing plays over and over again until they score.
And what came before that was a short period of fast, heavy pressure from Fifth Dimension. And they've got the reward for it.
Okay, Eugen looking to solo this just against Shadow. Goes for the flick, but Shadow manages to get the nice clear to Falliser. Falliser sends it into the orange half. Skill steal's waiting for the touch. And again, the pressure's mounting on Deviants, but Darth manages to get it through down to mid. Lovely carry by him and leaves the goal wide open. Oh, that was a great little play there.
Yeah, it's very surprising to see Fifth Dimension as loose in their defense as we've seen them. I mean, normally Fallis in defense, their rotations are outstanding, but both goals they've conceded here have been through errors in rotation and defense.
Yeah, it looks like there's a lot of space often on their side. Like even now, if you're looking, there's just seems like there's just often a lot of space, and I think they notice that and they capitalizing on that.
I see Fallis is in the Fennec. Was he in the Fennec last game, or did he change from the Dominus?
I think he was in the Fennec.
Okay.
I'm not too sure.
Interesting.
I know
So
the Fennec's turn circle's different than the Octane and the Dominus and things. Might be why he opted for it.
I thought the Fennec was just an Octane in a different skin. I mean, that's what I heard. I don't know these things, but
From what I mean, I play often with both Fennec and the Octane, and I found the Fennec way easier to control than the
Interesting.
Octane.
all right. Well,
agrees with that.
a minute 45 to go. We are leveled up. We haven't seen any goals since I think the halfway mark or before.
Ooh, lovely flick there from Darth to get it over the defense. Venom trying to get a pinch there, but Fallis is waiting for, and then passes it over to Shadow. Ooh, bit of an awkward touch from Darth there. This isn't good.
Fallis!
And it was just this backboard touch that left their defense open.
Yeah,
It's
Darth won't be happy with that. Small margins for error. Fifth
Yeah.
Dimension back in the lead.
At this level of gameplay, small mistakes like that, that's it.
Yep.
Oh, interesting little play. That was a cool little stall.
Oh
Ooh,
my word.
another open net.
What is going on with this fifth dimension defense? It is going to cost them game 2 if they're not careful. I mean, more than their amazing offensive play in all the games I've seen from them in the past 2-3 months is just how solid they are in the back. And it is almost it's unheard of to see them leave themselves so open at the back as they have in this game.
Yeah, it is strange. I wonder if they just maybe they haven't practiced that much today, or maybe. Ooh, as I say that.
And you know, all 3 goals finding themselves exposed at the back, and without that, they're leading this game 4 goals to 2, 4 goals to 1, maybe 4 goals to nothing. And now they're having to put in extra work to keep taking the lead.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe they're just not used to it. Who knows?
But not to take anything away from Deviants, who are, and let's not overlook that very real possibility that they're leaving themselves exposed in defense because of what Deviants are doing, because of how Deviants are taking the game to them.
Yeah. And that, right there, that was a wide open net, and it was just a small miss. And that could have been an equalizer. Oh, Darth with a lovely carry into the flip reset, but just misses it.
Oh my word, Darth saves it! Oh no! And then Fallacis, is it Fallacis that got the last touch?
That was just a menagerie of mistakes and.
Oh, it was Shadow, a comedy of errors. Oh my goodness. Well, I wonder if anybody clipped that goal. I doubt it. Well, we're going to go to overtime, and fifth dimension, just knowing what they expect from themselves, the level of play they expect from themselves, they'll be very disappointed with how they've played here, and they're going to have to regroup and figure it out, because there's a very real possibility of them going down 2-0 to the Deviants and losing out in the semi-finals of this series.
Oh, Fallacis with a great save. Yeah. Just hoping that they gain a bit more momentum after this. But yeah, let's see. Ooh.
There you go. Darth gets the hat trick for himself. They are 2 goals to nothing behind, 2 games to nothing behind our fifth dimension. Deviants running away with it, 2 games to nothing. They're halfway to taking the semi-final.
I have to give them props because I think Darth has been a bit of the show stealer throughout these games. Darth is doing extremely well, especially with those solo plays. And Eugen as well. Eugen's defense has been incredible. Just overall, their defense has been so strong. And I think that's what's helping a lot, because obviously Fifth Dimension is extremely offensive at the moment. So, yeah, this is very interesting tournament events, as Muzz says in the chat.
Yeah. Quite right then. Okay. Are we going to see an upset? As it stands now, the upset is quite possible that...
No.
Of course, the server went down for maintenance. Okay.
Third time.
Okay.
Third time tonight.
Unbelievable.
You should send this VOD to Psionics.
Yeah. So you're killing us here.
Yeah, we're trying to do professional Rocket League streams here, and
we're trying to be pros. You're making us look like a-holes.
As Carl just sent me a message now, we haven't had a game without a server maintenance. So,
wow. Ridiculous.
yeah, props to Kyle for handling the stream very well. Everything looks very smooth amidst the chaos of server maintenance and servers breaking.
Yeah, I like what they've done with the B-roll of the upcoming maps. I actually want to steal those, because I've been meaning to do that for myself, but since they've already done it, I wonder if I can twist LB's arm to send them all to me. All right, we have one team in. Fifth Dimension are here. Now we're just waiting on the Deviants.
LB says in the chat at Daryl Hawthorne. Yeah.
We'll chat later. Excellent. Good man. Good man, Dad. Thank you, LB. All right, we got everybody here. We can have Rocket League. Outstanding. This is game 3. Let's roll. Fifth Dimension got a lot of work to do. They're chasing the series. They're chasing the semi-final. Can they get it together? They took the lead, what, 3-4 times? In fact, I think they took the lead every time in that last game and managed to squander those leads every time.
Yeah, they did take the lead every time. Yeah, I'm interested to see who gets the first goal here. Palace with a good clear over to Shadow, and Shadow pops it down, but no one's there to receive it. Good control from Eugen there. Back to Darth. Oh, that leaves the defense open, but no one there to shoot.
Phallus, is he going to come to meet it? No, Skill Steal's going to turn on it. Oh, double commit opens things up now. Phallus,
and a
demo in front of the net. This should be a goal. Shadow rolls up and finishes it off.
I wonder if they're going to go for more of a strategic play, more tactical plays. I mean, I guess Deviants did make a mistake there, and they just saw the error, and then they mounted an attack.
Now they're going to hold on to this lead, and obviously would love to extend it. They should, they want to take it up to 2-3 goals in the Fifth Dimension way, but they're going to have to fight off Darth.
So now Darth again with a nice little solo play there. Oh, Venom with a shot. Oh, but Shadow gets the clear.
Amazing read at that speed.
Oh, that was very close. Shadow almost had a shot on goal there. Darth controlling it in the blue half. Oh, bit of a miss there.
Tries to go for the bump, but doesn't work out.
Darth hits it up for Eugen, but Phallus gets there before him. Seems pretty equal at this stage in terms of pressure. It looks like they both teams are kind of just gaining control and losing control and gaining control.
Well, what's good to see is that Fifth Dimension have certainly tightened up at the back. I don't know if they had a conversation about it or if they've naturally just got themselves together, but their rotations are not. Oh, okay.
As you say that.
I know. You know what? I always want to stop talking about this game because clearly I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh. Oh, Phallus are passing to Shadow. Shadow, however, passing it to Darth.
And he gets a double touch. Darth's mechanical prowess showing off there.
Yeah, definitely standing him in great stead this game. So again, Fifth Dimension give away a lead.
Oh, bit dangerous there for Fifth Dimension.
Deviant's game is looking really good. They're finding each other. They're flowing nicely. We commented on their game against the meme team that there were, particularly early on, a number of whiffs.
Yeah.
But they've tightened up on that. They're just playing so much better. But Phallus finds a way through. And again, Fifth Dimension have a lead. What do they do with it now?
Yeah, I think maybe Deviants took Meme Team's thing as a match as a bit of a practice, and now now they've found, well, like, they just got scored on, but I think both teams are doing equally as well. Oh, Darth again with another little solo play.
It's amazing what's going on here. Deviants are doing so well. Darth reading that beautifully, setting up Eugen, who comes with the easy finish. And just like that, every time Fifth Dimension pull ahead, Deviants say no problem. We'll get one back. We'll keep this game neck and neck. And then we'll steal it from you at the end.
Yeah, Fifth Dimension definitely needs a bit more of a comfortable lead if they want to take the series.
Oh, listen, every player, every team have days where you're just not on the boil, not as good as you normally are.
That's true as well.
But Fifth Dimension, well, often they're getting the comfortable leads, but even when they don't need it. They're able to control the game, dictate the pace of the game the whole way through. They've been completely unable to do that here.
I think it's just that, looking at it now, it's just the defense. Deviant's defense is so solid. I was hoping that wasn't going to be another moment where we went really wrong, but yeah, the defense is extremely solid, and I think that's helping them a lot.
Yeah. No, props to Deviants for throwing Fifth Dimension off their game, and Shadow coming within inches. Falliser having a go. Eugen and Jarth combining to get that ball cleared.
Oh, this isn't looking too good. But it's been popped out too fast.
Falliser missing there. All right, it looks like we're destined for overtime unless something happens in the last 6 seconds.
Oh, Falliser with another miss. Yeah, this is definitely going to go to OT. I think Falliser... Oh, okay. He opted to drop it down.
Yeah, okay. So we're in Game 3 overtime. 2-2.
Oh, Falliser is going for the shot here. Going for a flip reset. Gets it. Over to Shadow. But cleared by Eugen.
Skill still going to put it up. For Shadow, here he comes, who also opts for the backboard. Falliser, again on the backboard. Skill steal. And interestingly, that skill steal's been relatively quiet throughout these 3 games. And normally he's the assassin on these goals, where you have Falliser and Shadow with these great setups, and skill steal is just like a sniper in the end, but being kept quiet these first 3 games.
It looks like Shadow and Falliser are getting all their offensive shots. But it's the support role is one of the most important roles in a team. And, support roles there for setting up the passing plays and getting the momentum going.
And there we go. Oh, double commit to defense to leave them stretched at the back. Falliser rushing, Shadow rushing back. Oh my word! And again,
the defensive error.
And Deviants take it for the second time in overtime after trailing twice. They've come back to level things off and then won the game in overtime. And now Deviants have done an outstanding job to be 3-0 over Fifth Dimension. We're going to have 7 games if Fifth Dimension are to win these semifinals and go through to the final.
And as Chase says in chat, nobody predicted this.
They did not.
Yeah, this is going to be a very tough battle for Fifth Dimension to get back up there. They're going to have to really evaluate exactly what's going wrong and have a little bit of a chat, I think. But hey, reverse sweeps happen, so let's see.
And they're certainly a good enough team to know where they're going wrong and to take corrective action. We'll see if they're able to do it. But again, Deviants are doing enough to just keep Fifth Dimension on the back foot and to keep coming back. Every time they score, they don't panic, they don't stress, and relatively quickly they come back, level things off, and they bide their time. And it has worked for them 3 times.
Yeah, I think
will this be the last?
2 out of the 3 games, Fifth Dimension has been getting an early lead, so they just need to hang on to it. perhaps play a little bit less offensively, maybe, or yeah, focus on defense more. Let's see.
Well, if I knew the answer to these things, I'd be playing competitive Rocket League rather than casting. But that sounds like a solid theory. All right, we've had a full 30 seconds with no goal, no opening goal. This is positively pedestrian by the standard of these games.
Yeah, that's a first.
Skill steal. Venom reads that and clears.
It looks like Fifth Dimension's got quite a bit of pressure early on in the game, and they're going for quite a few passing plays. But yeah, it looks like they're maintaining possession there. But defensive
Haven't
solid.
converted yet. Yeah.
No. Oh, Phallus with a bit of a misread there.
First minute of the game, neither team has had a shot on goal. Phallus are looking to change that now. The Delo in front of net. Oh, skill
Good
still.
defense there from Deviants. See what Darth goes to do here. Lex for another little. Ooh, wow, okay. Jeez, Eugen came out of nowhere for that goal.
The sniper play from Eugen. All attention was on Darth, on whether he would get there. Eugen snipes in there, takes the goal. And it is Deviants who are now on the brink of the big upset of this Momentum Gaming League Upper Champs League final.
Oh. But the retaliation is quick.
That's not all Deviant's way. And now Fifth Dimension coming from behind. Oh, this is some good stuff coming up, I believe.
Oh, little dunking play there from Venom. And right back in Deviant's court. Oh,
Wow, the work from Venom there was just outstanding to read that entire play, knew exactly what was going down, and was there to cover the attempted save from Shadow.
oh, Eugen looking to mount an attack now. Hits it off the backboard to Venom. Venom has an open net and he scores once again. Wow, okay.
Deviants are playing the series of their life right now. They're
Yeah. I think Skill Steal just had a bit of an awkward power slide there at the bottom by the net.
So Deviants have now done what Fifth Dimension could not do in games 2 and 3,
Oh, and
which
another
was
open
extend
net.
the lead.
Yeah.
Wow. Another defensive error from Fifth Dimension sees them now behind 4 goals to 1. Look, Deviants beating Fifth Dimension is one thing. Beating them in a sweep, I mean, as Chase has pointed out in the chat, no one would have predicted this. You would have got amazing odds.
Oh, that's
On a result
almost
like
an
this.
amazing double touch there. Yeah, this will be extremely difficult for Fifth Dimension to pick back up. But I mean, there's still 3 minutes left, so anything can happen.
Oh, rabbit. Well, half the game to go. You are right, they can bring it back, but they have to climb the mountain of overcoming this deficit and then winning, and then the mountain of bringing back the 3 games they've already lost.
But it seems that the problem is now that they have to play even more offensive. But the thing is, the offensive plays that they've been making have been their strong suit. So there's only so much offensive power you can have. So it's going to be very hard. They have to step it up even further. Oh, and this ball's just chilling in front of net.
I rolled in front of net for like a week, and no one was there to finish off.
Oh, Eugen with a great pop-up, but no one's there to receive it. Phallus is going to take this, opt for control. Nice little pinch there.
Shadow, can Skill still get there? No, Venom is too quick. Gets there first and cuts it out. Phalliser is awkward in defense. Fifth Dimension are awkward in defense, but they do eventually clear it.
Minute and a half to go. And still Deviants lead by 3 goals. It's possible, but it's hard.
Of course it's possible. It is very hard. They have to score once every, 25 seconds or something.
Ooh.
Oh, can Falliser finish? No. As well as Deviants have played, it has to be said that Fifth Dimension are having an off day. This is just the quality of their finishing, the quality of their defense. We're just not used to seeing this level from Fifth Dimension.
Yeah, I'm sure we're all expecting, one game to Deviants, one game to Fifth Dimension here and there, Definitely weren't expecting a full sweep.
Well, there's one. Let's not call it before it's done. Fat lady not saying yet. A goal every 20 seconds just to level things up. They had to start that comeback somewhere. They've started it with a goal from Falliser. Can they complete and level things up? Let's go.
Yeah, 2 kickoffs, 2 good kickoffs, and that's it. So let's see. Oh, missed there from Venom. See if Falliser can do something about it. Shadow's up. But goes off backboard. Skill Steal's up. Back down to Shadow. Just gets it past him.
Falliser got no boost to work with. Still no boost. 20 seconds to go. They need 2 goals. They're going to have to score now. Double commit, but good enough for Deviants to buy themselves a few more seconds. 10 seconds to go. Falliser puts it away. They have 11 seconds. Can it happen? Can it happen? Of course it can.
Yeah, that
Will
went
it?
from barely possible to very possible very quickly. So let's see. Now all they need is a kickoff. They need a good kickoff, and they've got it. There we go.
Skill still has possession. It's popped high in front. Eugen looks to clear, but he only pops it up a little bit. Venom's going to burn some seconds. The ball's going to bounce. Yes, it is. And in a massive, massive upset, Deviants have overcome Fifth Dimension in a sweep and become the first team in the MGL Autumn 2020 series to book their place in the final. Outstanding play. They kept Fifth Dimension on the back foot throughout that series. 4 games to nothing to IVE Deviants.
And what a few series we've had. I mean, all of those series were full sweeps. If you think
Amazing.
About it.
Well, listen, that saved us a bit of time. I mean, it's taken almost 2.5 hours just to get through those 3 sweeps. So if they'd all gone 7 games, it would have been a really late night. But
yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Some fantastic Rocket League, wonderful upset that we've just seen. So who will the Deviants meet in the final?
Yeah, huge props to Deviants there. Especially Eugen and Darth. I think the 2 of them pulled through quite a bit. Darth with those solo plays, Eugen with some defense. And, all 3 of them, they just played incredibly well. And, congrats to them to get into the finals.
And that is it for now. The next game coming up is going to be Salvage Proficiency against Clapham Junction. And that will be brought to you by Momentum, but the casting will rotate out. So that's it from me, Deaded Horseborn and Rabbit. It's been a pleasure casting with you. Thanks for being here. And yeah, a lot of fun. And we're pretty much now halfway through some brilliant Rocket League coming up.
Yeah, thanks, Deaded, and thanks for everyone tuning in. That was a lot of fun.
All right, from me, Deaded, peace!
And for me, Rabbit, cheers all.
Into the night, city lights are dancing, slowly falling apart. The shadows causing an outbreak. I'm wishing upon a star. This time I'm feeling stronger, and I know I can do better. The shadows causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. Open your eyes and see the people chanting, slowly falling apart. The silence causing an earthquake. I'm wishing upon a star. This time I'm feeling higher, and I know I can be taller. Shadows causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, oh, light it up, ooh, light it up, causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, oh, light it up, ooh, light it up, causing an outbreak. I'm turning the lights on. lost my heart. Don't wanna feel your touch like ice, tracing all my scars. Why is it hurt on the inside? It's unforgivable, but I forgive you every time. Hard to let it go, 'cause we're intertwined. I break you, you break me. But something about it makes us so, baby. Every piece keeps us together in the cold. I break you, you break me. Holding our love in chains of gold.
Welcome everyone. Sorry, we've had some technical issues arise recently. But we've kind of sorted them out now. Bit of change up in casters. We're going to be having Chase join me here, and I'm Carl. A couple of you may know me. But we'll be your casters for this game of Meh versus Clapham Junction in the semi-finals of Momentum. Welcome, Chase.
Yeah, thanks very much, Carl. I think this is going to be quite an exciting game. Meh obviously used to be Salvage Proficiency, one of the big names in South African Rocket League. They've been around a while. Clapham, obviously also known as XD, with a slightly different lineup. Yeah, I think this is going to be make for some great Rocket League. I'm quite excited.
Yeah, I can definitely agree with that. We're currently waiting for Meh to join the lineup now. But I think we're going to see a couple interesting games here. Quite excited to see what Clapham will pull out of the bag now. And I must congratulate you on your earlier games against Clapham. You guys really showed up with some good Rocket League today.
Yeah, nah, I think this has been one of our greatest brackets yet. I'm super excited to see how it turns out. We do have some news regarding the third, fourth playoff. The loser of this game will be automatically awarded third place, due to Fifth Dimension forfeiting their spot. So yeah, there's money on the line here. Everyone in this game is going to be winning some money. It's quite exciting. Some stakes.
Indeed, a big upset, obviously, from the previous semi-finals. Obviously rocked Fifth Dimension a bit, and I think it rocked everyone in the community, to be quite frank. And I don't think anyone was expecting that outcome at all.
Yeah, no, that was definitely a big upset. Like Dad had said, if there was money on this, that would have been good odds. You would have made a good prize from that match.
Definitely, I think if we were betting men, it would be a very profitable outcome if we played them.
No, for sure. But yeah, this game is going to be quite intense. We got some of the big South African Rocket League names. I mean, Snowy, everyone knows him. Played on Johnny Boy's stream. We've got Mr. Low. And we got Lion filling in for that third spot. And then on the Salvage Proficiency side, we've got Werty and Happy Meal. And then the new third, which is why it's no longer Salvage Proficiency, Drawn the Sheep. So quite interested to see how they'll perform.
And with everyone finally in the lobby, I think we can get straight into it. Gonna be a bit rough managing both the stream and casting, so hope everyone doesn't mind that too much. But without further ado, let's get into game one of the semi-finals.
Yeah, let's do it.
Straight off the bat, Clapham taking control of this ball, but Meh definitely put on a good pressure in the beginning.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, Clapham taking off the early lead.
The first goal, a great boom from Mr. Lowe there. He sends it straight down the field off the crossbar, and misread from Sean the Sheep there will allow Lowe the time to get that double tap straight into the back of the net.
Yeah, it's how you want to start your game. 1 goal lead in the first 14 seconds.
Some people say that the game is already decided by the first goal, and I think we saw that quite often today so far. But will Meh be able to bring this around?
Happy Meal seeing if he can get it off the backboard to one of his teammates, but seems to put it a bit too far.
Snowy takes that ball off Wordy, but a great save coming from Happy Meal and a good transition to Wordy.
Ooh, bit of a team bump coming out from Lion, knocking Snowy out of the way.
A Lion getting the demo and Sean the Sheep there. Interesting character Sean the Sheep definitely is. Coming in, what was it, halfway through the Momentum series?
Yeah, somewhat of an impromptu substitution due to some technical issues on their side, and then they stuck with him, so yeah. Interesting.
Yeah.
Roster changes.
Roster changes always causing big upsets. Will this be one of them? A triple team bump coming out from everyone in Clapham right there. Sean the Sheep booming out to backboard, but Lion's already up in the air, sends it down to his own teammates. Snowy not able to get there in time. Wordy trying to take control, but Snowy will challenge this, passing it out to Lion.
Ooh, Lion pre-jumping there, almost paying off. Mr. Low off the corner, Snowy trying to put it on target. Oh my word.
Oh, you hate to see it. Snowy with a great angle. Chips just the edge of the post, but it bumps out and hits Sean the Sheep right there at the
Very
end.
unfortunate own goal there.
Very unfortunate indeed, but that's the way the cookie crumbles, and with 3 minutes still left to go, Clapham in a comfortable lead so far.
Yeah, definitely. Lion trying to put another shot on. Not gonna make it in.
Clapham in their own half at the moment, really trying to control this play here. They're trying to keep the pace to what they are comfortable with, and so far it's been paying off.
Lion with a good infield pass though, but none of his teammates there to receive it. Snowy's last back, yeah, a bit of trouble, but nah, he gets the clear. Gets rid of the danger.
Wordy up in the air really quickly, beats out Snowy and put a shot on net, but just a bit wider than net there. Sean the Sheep looking for the backboard. Wordy up in the air, but can't read it. A great transition here from defense to offense by Meh, and Clapham haven't been able to get it out, but Load takes advantage of it. 0 boost to work with, gets a great 50.
Lion trying to read it. Oh, gets a really weird touch. Floating around their backboard for quite a while. Snowy just hitting it wide of the goal.
Snowy rocking the old NRG decal at the moment. Putting on a lot of great shots so far, but just a bit wide.
Yeah, so far quite a dominant showing from Clapham. Seeing most of the shots coming from that side, keeping the offensive pressure on at the moment. Let's see if we can see Meh bring it back and put some of the pressure onto Clapham.
You can definitely tell who has the position of the ball at the moment. The trail hasn't been blue for very long, and when it is, it's mostly for clearing. Ball flies around the center, Low trying to take control. Sean looking to get a challenge on, which he does. Snowy has control here, gets it straight past Happy Meal. My
Sneaks it in
goodness.
Incredible accuracy coming out from Snowy's tiny little gap behind Happy Meal, and he puts it in.
Happy Meal bouncing on that and gets it straight past him. 3-0 with a minute and 20 left to go. No issues here from Clapham, and Clapham will secure a 4-goal differential. Oh,
Yeah, I think Meh is really going to need to get their heads together going into the next game. I mean, I think this game is, so to say, over. I mean, anything can happen. You never know, it is Rocket League, but they're going to want to start swaying the momentum towards them, more so leading into the next game. Hopefully get a goal or two just to start generating momentum. But yeah, let's see how it goes.
Without a doubt, Clapham showing their absolute dominance in the SA community yet again. The positioning of these plays and the possession that they've had of the ball have just been absolutely dominating.
Ooh, big fake from Werty. Tilts his car back at the last second just to get a soft 50.
Oh, double commit coming out from Clapham. This is the opportunity that may have been looking for. Sean the Sheep not able to get there in time, though, not able to cut that ball into the nets. Happy Meal sends it flying down to Clapham's half. Sends it onto the backboard. Wordy's there, but Low will make a great save. Oh, the ball floats in from Happy Meal's 50 there. A great 50 coming out. Sean coming here with the 50 of Snowy and then actually bouncing off Happy Meal. I don't actually know how that happened. How does that even go in? How?
That's crazy, yeah. I mean, it's a great thing for me to see that happening now. I mean, leading into the end, like I said, they want to start generating momentum. And a goal, even a lucky goal, can be the thing that puts Clapham off their game and leads to them coming back in the next match. We've got 14 seconds left. This game is, so to say, done.
Definitely done. 3 goals in 5 seconds. Not impossible, but highly, highly improbable. And even more so now. Clapham finishing off game 1 strong. And Meh will look to see what they can do in game 2.
Yeah, GG's all around. See a lot of shots coming from the Clapham side there. I mean, 9 shots. That's quite a big total. And Meh only coming out with 3, so I think Meh's going to need to be quite a bit more aggressive going into the next game. See if they can get that offensive pressure on and score some goals.
Aggression is all it's about. The more shots you have on net, the higher chance you're going to have a higher goal differential than your opponents, obviously. And that's what wins games.
Who would have thought? The more goals you score, the more you win.
Hit ball equals GC.
Yeah, that's a good way to live. Definitely hasn't worked for me yet, though. Maybe I should first hit the ball, though.
Ball hitting is the most important thing in the game of Rocket League, but I don't know how to do it just yet. Well, that game 2 is about to go underway shortly.
Let's see which team is going to come out on top in game 2.
Definitely, I'm leaning towards Clapham again. Clapham have been dominating every game that they've played so far.
Yeah, Clapham was quite dominant in that last game. I think Meh has it in them to take some games, but they're going to need to step it up. And it's going to be a real fight for them to win the series, I think.
Definitely, they're going to have
it in them.
They're going to have to connect those passing plays that they were trying to get earlier. And Clapham are just cutting them off. For now, a lot of pressure coming out from Clapham. But Lion with a little bit of a mistouch. Luckily, that ball hits the post and Low can take control.
Ooh, Mr. Low's up. Gonna try to put it on the backboard, but I'm sure this will get defended. Ooh, ball's loose. Oh, nothing happens with that though. Gonna try and get a pass off to Low, yeah. Gets a double commit from the side of Meh.
So far, Clapham have known exactly where to hit this ball to find their teammates. And Meh, not exactly the same coming out from them, but Werty going up for that one. No boost to work with.
Happy Meal taking it across their net to safety of the corner. Tries to get a pass off. Mr. Low with a great block. As we see Clapham going into an offensive play.
Low looking for Snowy, but Snowy jumping preemptively. That will leave the goal wide open for Werty to just slot it straight in.
Yeah, the entire Clapham team caught in their half. No one back to save that. Easy. Just straight in, all the way from their half for Werty.
The aggressive nature of Clapham showing here, and that can also be a bit of a weakness when there's no one left in your net to defend. Happy Meal looking for control. Takes up the sidewall, but Low will block that play off. Werty taking control now on Lion, trying to get a challenge, but Werty gets it over him. Mistouch from Happy Meal and Werty. Looking
Infield
to...
pass. Oh, soft little touch from Low to get up to the corner.
Low with waiting on that flick as long as possible. Don't know if that was a mistouch from Low, but Snowy's there to pick it up off him. Lion looking for Low, but can't find him. Oh, Snowy with a great infield pass to Lion, but Werty able to get in the way of that play just in time.
Almost a great redirect there from Happy Meal.
Indeed, as we have said, hit ball equal GC, and if he had hit that one, that would have definitely been a GC play, to say the least.
It's been going in front of the mid net quite often, but no one there to capitalize. We see a 1v1 situation, but Snowy will deal with that. I mean, a season 1's player he is.
Snowy with absolutely dominating in ones, without a doubt. And Lion looking for the back of the net, can't find it just yet. As you were saying, the ball's been floating around Mare, but their defense has just been ironclad. Nothing being able to slip past it. Oh, Lion almost finding that top right. Unlucky shot.
Double commit from Mare. Lion not able to get it onto the backboard for a teammate. So we see Mare starting to clear it out. That being said, it's a bit of a 2v1, but Snowy will be back in time.
Snowy stopping that ball perfectly for a teammate to pick it up, and Lion trying to slot that straight in. Hits the backboard here from Happy Meal. Happy Meal with the Guardian medal. 3 saves already coming from him. Oh my goodness, the angles from Mr. Low.
They've kept them off for quite a while, but Mr. Lowe is finally able to put it in the back of that net. Bertie almost touching it onto the backboard to safety, but yeah. Good showing from Clapham. All of that offensive pressure finally paying off.
Playing off indeed. With that being said, no matter what, one of these teams will be crowned the 3rd place Momentum League winners, and one team will be going off to face Deviants in the finals. Deviants been performing far greater than anyone's expectations today.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a tough game whoever makes it through. We're going to maybe hopefully see a best of 7 there. Or not see a best of 7. It is a best of 7, but go to game 7 rather.
No matter what, we will be seeing a best of 7, but hopefully the games will be going to 7, as you said, Chase. No better way to put it than that. Great Rocket League today so far, but it looks like this game's destined for overtime.
Unless they can make this play happen, we will be going to overtime. Can
Well-
Watty get a last touch? Oh my word, you cannot write it better than that. This is Rocket League. Hell yeah.
A great 50 coming towards Werty's favor, and Happy Meal slotting that into the top right.
Happy Meal quite out of position there actually, but it works out for them. He knew that if Clapham gets a clear, it's most likely going to be overtime, so he's right there in front of their faces, and it paid off.
No questions asked, a great play coming from Mare. And with that, we're already guaranteed to watch Game 5.
Yeah, that's great.
For now, though, we'll be going into Game 3 and seeing which way Fortune's favor will sway in the next one.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see which team is going to take the lead in the next game. That being said, Clapham again with a lot more shots. But Mare with a lot of saves this game. They got 5 saves, whereas Clapham only got 1. So Mare's defense really paying off this game. Wonder if they can keep it this strong going into the next game, or if they're going to maybe switch strategies and start being a lot more aggressive and try to get that pressure onto Clapham.
if the ball can't hit the back of the net, then it's a pretty much ironclad way. If you have one goal and your opponents get 0, you've won the game. That's how math works, and that's how Rocket League works.
Let's get right into game 3. See who's going to prevail.
No server maintenance at the end of that game 3. Will it be in game 4 or 5?
Don't jinx it, man.
So far, we've had a server down for maintenance in every single series we've played through, and I'm not counting any lucky stars. Oh, wait. Speak of my luck, actually, we've got a server issue.
We do?
Indeed, I am staring at a blank field here.
I think I'll just tell them restart.
Yeah, we will have to restart, and we'll be right back with you guys as soon as possible. Rocket League showing its true colors yet again.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Best to call it early though. Hopefully you're not rejoining that same lobby there.
I don't...
Well, I guess it wouldn't matter.
Yeah, I don't
As long
think I
as it fixes.
am.
Okay, cool.
Yep. Now we can get the teams back in again.
You jinxed it there. You called it. You thought there'd be no server issues this game, but you brought it upon your own computer.
Hey man, what can I
Cast the
say?
curse on yourself.
I even called it after I joined the server. I was like, cool, this server looks great. I'm ready to play some more, ready to watch some more Rocket League. But that just doesn't happen today, it seems.
I think it'll be February 31st when we have a server that runs completely smoothly. We're just gonna get the teams back in and then we'll be back on the way.
Hopefully, hopefully.
And as
Clapham.
I say that, people start joining.
It's almost as if you have magic in your own voice. With that being said, I think we're just waiting for one more player. There he is. Alright, game number 3 underway. Game 1 going to Clapham, game 2 going to Meh. How will game 3 unfold? Mr. Lowe not scoring her own goal in the beginning. Happy Meal sends us directly back. Snowy up in the air. Manages to get a touch. I didn't think you'd make it. Oh my goodness, Mr. Lowe. Was that Lion? Who scored that own goal?
Happy Meal hitting it with his butt all the way from their own half. Mr. Lowe trying to get it clear and just knocking it into his teammate for a very unfortunate own goal right there. Oh, that was incredible to watch.
Snowy, I didn't think he was going to get a touch on that, but he managed to get it. But obviously, Fortune's favor swaying in the way of Meh. Happy Meal being very lucky. Oh, Snowy looking for the top left and doesn't quite get it.
They try to hit back fast, but unable to capitalize on that opportunity. But this one will be in. Mr. Lowe saw the net was pretty much open and he just pushed it straight in.
As you were saying that one, my dear friend, Happy Meal going for that boost over a ball situation and Lowe just cutting that ball perfectly.
A trap we all sometimes find ourselves falling into.
And very easily at that. Lowe has control here, gets a great flick. Oh.
Good kickoff play from the side of Clapham Junction. Snowy killing it for Mr. Lowe. Mr. Lowe taking it, saying like, I'll deal with this, don't worry, I got it. And Sean the Sheep unable to save it. And just like that, Clapham's in the lead.
As we were saying earlier, most games decided by goal one, but that is not always the case. Momentum swayed easily into Clapham's favor. Snowy sends this out long. Lion getting bumped. Low there to take the ball though. Happy Meal getting an interesting touch. Net's wide open for Snowy, and Snowy will boom that straight into the center of the net.
I think Mr. Low got a good bump there. I think it was Mr. Low. Yeah, he took Sean the Sheep out on his way back. Lion has left. Okay.
Game will
Maybe a
carry
switching cards.
on.
Situation.
Not much we can do, unfortunately, as we have no control over these servers or what the players do. Sean saying this
Question is, will Mare be able to capitalize on this 2v3 situation?
if they
This is,
can't, I'll be
uh,
very surprised.
They should be piling on the offense right now. Also, bearing in mind, you definitely don't want to go goal down when you 2v3. That'll be rather embarrassing.
Embarrassing it will be, but I don't think that embarrassment will come anytime soon. At least, hopefully not. Sean the
I've been
Sheep.
looking for the redirect. Unable to capitalize.
Oh,
Tactical fakes, as they'll say. The ball will just pretty much bounce in.
no
Oh,
need.
a little bit of a ghost hit there.
Yeah, I heard something come of that, but obviously that tick rate that Rabbit was talking about coming up there.
Wow.
Don't know if you were here to hear about that conversation.
I
Rabbit,
think that was during my match, actually.
possibly. Rabbit speaking about how the tick rates on South African servers are slower than the ones on EU, which I find very possible, as that has been the case with a couple other games that I have played in the past.
Yeah, that's likely. It is a smaller region. It is quite possible that they would do that, save some money.
Snowy,
Less resources.
Snowy almost coming in with an amazing redirect there. As we're just casually talking. Will this be the case now? Will he be able to find a teammate? No. Werty will cut the play off. Sends it down long into Clapham's half. Low there to take the touch. Very interesting touches coming out. I don't know how many of these touches are lucky or just calculated, but coming from a team like Clapham, I'm going to go with 90% of these are just all calculations running through their heads.
Werty trying to get it across to Happy Meal, but he gets it a bit too hard of a hit for Happy Meal to deal with. Dangerous ball, yeah. Mr. Low unable to get a shot off though. Quite an awkward hit off the wall.
Lion trying to get a bump on Sean there. Interesting matchup having a Lion play against a Sheep today.
I guess the trend is continuing into this game. Clapham is definitely still piling on the pressure. We see most of the game played in the half of Meh.
Definitely.
Shot after shot coming in.
Oh my. You could see that one coming in from a mile away from our point of view, but obviously from there, they just didn't have enough time to react to it. With only a minute left to go, I think this is going to be Clapham's game. Will they look for the Brazil? Obviously they will. Which team doesn't want a Brazil?
Oh my. Mr. Low coming in, capitalizing on that infield pass. A good challenge from Snowy to get that pass off the wall.
The trend from game 2 to game 3 obviously has changed a lot for Meh. I don't know if Clapham has put on even more pressure than before, but Meh is not able to have their ironclad defense as they did in game number 2.
Yeah, I definitely think if they want to take some more games, they're going to need to increase the offense. The defense has looked good, but it's just they're dealing with too much pressure coming from Clapham. And as I say that, Lion scores the 7th goal. We're looking at a possible Brazil.
A Brazil, and on a goal that goes 69 kilometers per hour. Couldn't write a script better than myself, even if I wanted to.
I wonder if Clapham would go and score in the next while, or if they'll keep the Brazil Wonder if we'll be able to pick up on that, if it's intentional or not. But Meh is definitely going to try get the second goal to deny that, and then obviously build the momentum going into the fourth game.
Wonder if May will even be as brave as to own goal this, as to not suffer the greatness of a Brazil. Don't think they will though. It definitely looks like a way more controlled game coming from Clapham now. They're holding onto this lead to keep it exactly where they want it.
Lion keeping it up though, not clenching the Brazil. They want another goal. I think they do.
They want it, but will they get it? Wordy coming in the middle of this play here. Lion keeps the ball up again. Lion just a man.
And that's gonna be it.
Lion just absolute mad lad with keeping this ball up in the air, but Mayor will drop it down, and that will be a Brazil going in the favor of Clapham.
Yeah, that's gonna give them the game lead. Once again, Clapham with 9 shots, May with only 3. Both teams only 1 save, so the trend continues. Clapham loading on the shots, and as you can see, they're being rewarded for it. Yeah, May's gonna really need to pick up that defense and start getting those counter attacks going if they want to take this game further than game 6. But yeah, let's just get straight into the next game.
Definitely so, and into the next game we'll go as soon as everyone is ready to rock and roll. Clapham have been getting a lot of mechanically advanced shots on net, and they have been controlling this boost game really well, I must say. But meh, really great defense coming out of them in game number 2. Game number 3, not so much though.
I think one thing that Meh needs to look out for is also these infield passes that we've been seeing from Clapham. Clapham, all of their players have been extremely intentional with the touches they're getting. They want to try get the ball to another player so that they can get the shot on. And Meh really needs to start dealing with that, otherwise the pressure is going to keep building and it's too much to deal with eventually, no matter how strong your defense is.
I couldn't say it better myself. And just some great Rocket League coming out from game 1 and 2. Game 3 not favoring the trends from game 1 or 2, in that they were both relatively close games.
Well, we're starting off in the Clapham half. Maybe Meh can capitalize.
Snowy with a great dunk there. Lion up in the air.
Puts it to the corner for safety.
I've noticed a lot of early shots coming out from the Meh team, but Clapham take a lot of later shots, like the ball's pretty much floating around the face of Meh's net when Clapham eventually do decide to take a shot. But here, Meh seems to take a lot of shots from early infields.
And as you say that, we almost get a goal from the midfield coming from Clapham. Quite a dangerous ball here, but Lion will be there first and easy to deal with actually.
Oh my, as I was saying what I was earlier, ball's flying around right in front of the net. Oh my goodness.
Meh panicked a bit, yeah. You can see Sean thought it was maybe in and tried to go early, missed it, and then it's super awkward for his teammates to deal with, and Clapham just come clean it up.
Definitely so. As you're also saying, Clapham's got very calculated passes. They know exactly where everyone is, and Meh just kind of seem to be hitting the ball, panicking a bit too much too often.
Ooh, as we say that, get a double commit from Clapham, but they seem to have recovered from that fairly quickly.
Wonder how great the caster's curse really is. If I say that Meh's going to score a goal right now, will it be Clapham that scores, or will it be Meh?
Or neither.
Neither it is, at least for now. Snowy senses up high, Lowe's already up in the air looking for the backboard, but Happy Meal will read that cleanly.
Yeah, that was one of those plays we're talking about, the very intentional passes.
Another
He
one
doesn't
there.
try to hit it into the backboard or anything, gets it infield for his teammates.
Another one there from low to Lion, looking directly for his teammate and popping it straight onto the backboard as well to follow up. Lion in the air, trying to get a soft touch down.
Just wide of the goal. Very close there.
I think he definitely threw off a couple defenders with that soft touch ball, almost floating all the way in. Oh, but Snowy takes that ball up from Sean, and Low sends it down center to Werty. Werty sends it out long, Lion up on the backboard. Oh my goodness. Low.
Another shot just wide, but this time Snowy is able to put it in off the rebound.
Don't know if that shot was wide or if Low was just trying to deal with possibly Happy Meal getting back in time.
Either way, it worked out for them.
Exactly. Couldn't ask for anything better than that.
Oh no, a bit of miscommunication on kickoff from they managed to come out alive.
Alive they are, and they send the ball straight down to Clapham's half. No one from Meh there to receive that pass though. Again, Meh really throwing the ball away in situations I feel like they could really be controlling it. Low sends it out to center. Lion beats out Wordy, sends the shot straight down to net. Happy Meal getting a mistouch, almost own goaling there. Low sends it out to Snowy. Snowy playing around Werty like an absolute machine. Oh my goodness, Happy Meal coming from the crossbar down to get that great save. Ball kind of floating around in Clapham's half, but nothing too threatening just yet. Lion on the
Been a lot more
backboard to deal
back
with
and
that.
forth this game. I feel like Meh has been getting it into the half, but no real dangerous attacks.
Yeah, they kind of been moving it to the corner rather than playing it to the infield where their teammates are waiting for the passing play. As I say that, Sean the Sheep coming out with a great goal and a great demolition from Meh.
Werty taking out Snowy, getting a small bump on Snowy.
And
then
getting the
demoing.
demolition.
Yeah.
He knew what he
Pretty
was
good
doing.
play. Not afraid to get physical there. Good block from Mr. Lowe, right above the opponent's net. Pretty risky to go for, but it pays off. Bit of an open net situation, yeah, but slow shot's not gonna be enough.
Not gonna phase our Clapham, and that will convert into a goal for them, actually.
I think they played the Uno reverse card there.
Oh yeah, definitely. They had all the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trap cards. Everything was just set up perfectly for them to use.
They baited the open net and then got rewarded with an open net.
Ball floating around here. Lion gets a good 50. Sends it out to Snowy's side. Snowy sending out to Low. Low trying to bait out the challenge, but Sean will act fast. Ball floating around non-menacingly so far in Meh's half. But Sean will clear it out to Low, and Low's ready for it. Maybe not as ready as I thought.
And that'll be game 4. Yeah, game 4.
Yeah, game 4. You can
Doubted
do
myself
math.
for a second there. And once again, we see all of the shots coming out from Clapham. They had 12 shots this game. But Meh has picked it up a bit. They got 5 instead of the usual 2 or 3. And they get both teams having 4 saves, so the defense is strong on both sides. But like I said, Meh's really going to need to pick up that offense now. On the match point, rather. They're going to need to defend really well and put some goals in.
Will we be able to see those goals get put in from Meh, or will Clapham advance to the finals? Only one game stands between them and that final spot to compete against Deviants. This could possibly be the final game for them, or it could go in the way of meh.
And yeah, we go. Server went down for maintenance.
And here I sit in a server that's perfectly fine.
I'll just rejoin. Are the other players in?
Oh, no one isn't except for lonely old me.
They should be able to rejoin though with the same name and pass.
Yep, everything should be
Just
fine.
let them know. What a roller coaster the servers have been today.
Gotta love Psionics and their absolutely stellar performance on these servers.
Okay, we're gonna get back into it at last.
Finally, hopefully we'll see some more great Rocket League. Well, without a doubt we'll see more great Rocket League, but interesting to see here card change coming out from Snowy. Ball
This is
already
dangerous.
dangerous. But Werty deals with it. Lion. Oh, crossbar down. I wish I could do that. I'm only able to hit the crossbar.
Yeah, just low enough to still go in, start bouncing out. And that's an early lead for Clapham.
That's exactly what you want to see if you're a Clapham fan. Dangerous
Good
ball
backward pass
again.
coming from Lion there.
Ooh, Lion sending this ball out long. Sean puts it in a bit of a dangerous position rather than helping. And Happy Meal will take control, trying to bait out a challenge there from Low, but Low will get a great 50.
Bit of a fake from Low there, faking the back pass. But didn't pay off. Lion looking for a teammate that's not there.
The invisible teammate, the best teammate to pass to in any situation. Ball flies out to Meh, but Snowy will intercept that. Oh my
No.
goodness, Happy Meal with a mistouch.
He was lucky to have Sean the Sheep behind him. That would have been a very unfortunate goal.
Three minutes left to go of what could possibly be the final game. Lion looks for his teammates. No, he sends this out long. The absolute power you can get from the Dominus in any situation. Oh my goodness, Happy Meal finding Werty in that pre-flip. Doesn't pay off though. Would have been very interesting to see if it did. Ball flying out to the right side of Clapham's nets. Low will take control. Snowy helping him out there. Puts it up high from Low, but Happy Meal intercepts that backboard pass. Low taking his time. Sends it out hard, but Werty's up in the air already.
Good patience there from Snowy, waiting for Werty to hit it into him.
Patience is a virtue, and I'm not very virtuous, unfortunately.
Ooh, bit of a dangerous hit from Mr. Low. Could have ended up being a shot on coming from Meh, passing it into their own midfield. But Werty will just keep the ball on him here.
Oh my goodness, Sean the Sheep getting a miss there makes it very dangerous for them, but his teammates will be there to bail him out.
Meh teammates fighting a bit there in the midfield, not knowing who's going forward and who's going back.
I haven't seen very many aggressive plays coming out from either side here. No real bump plays or anything like that. It's a bit interesting to see, as that is quite a strong weapon to have in your arsenal, especially in a game of Rocket League.
It's almost as if this game is what you'd normally expect from a first game, like the teams are feeling each other out. And as I say that, Werty puts in a little bit of a banger, nice angle, good power. Not much they could have done about that.
The only thing Werty was feeling there was the back of the net. And with that, the game is equal again, with a minute and 30 seconds to go.
Clapham winning the kickoff. Snowy up quick, trying to get a shot on, but yeah, nothing too dangerous. Although now we see something a bit more tangible.
May I just say that Clapham's kickoffs have been very dangerous in just about every game I've seen them play. They have absolutely dominated in that aspect. They've won the most amount of kickoff goals I've seen in a very long time.
I think a lot of that has to do with the knowledge of Snowy, with his 1v1 skills. Kickoffs obviously being a crucial part of 1v1s. He knows his stuff when it comes to kickoffs. And obviously he'll be sharing that knowledge with his teammates.
Very true, and when you have two teammates to back you off up on a kickoff, it probably makes it quite a bit easier to deal with. Snowy here taking control of this ball. Gets it over one. Low sends it out to the corner. Trying to bait out Happy Meal. Oh dear. Almost a very dangerous situation for Mare. They're able to deal with it luckily.
Snowy trying to get a pass to Lion. Unable to get it on target, but he puts it on the backboard. Are we going to see another overtime?
A very possible game 5 overtime, with game 6 looming all the finals. We will not be going into overtime, as I don't know how that didn't touch the ground. That looked clearly on the ground to me. Snowy sends us out cross long. That was on the ground for me. I don't believe that for a second, but the game is the game, and that will be it for me.
0-second goal. You love to see the 0-second goal.
Congratulations to Mare for placing 3rd in the Momentum Gaming League.
Yeah, they've won themselves a nice little cash prize. Pretty rewarding. But now Clapham will go up to 5 deviants for the grand prize, the title of champion, and obviously the biggest cash prize in the pool.
Definitely. Hopefully some great games to be seen even further. And without further ado, we'll be taking a little short break, and we'll be right back with you guys as soon as possible.
Frozen in my dream, I can't escape the thoughts of you. If I try to leave, when I'm with you I can't move it.
As the old mate said, we're live. All right, guys, welcome to the grand final of the Momentum Autumn League. This is the Champions League, and we've got Deviants taking on Clapham Junction. My name's Muzz, and joined by the veteran, the seasoned veteran, Ultraism. How you doing?
I'm doing so well. I've been watching these guys. I mean, this is a long tournament, and it's built up to this final match, and I get to be a part of this. Hells yeah! What a good night we have ahead of us.
Yeah, it's going to be a goodie. I mean, we've got kind of the best teams that the country has to offer, obviously being a Champions League. You know, we've had Fifth Dimension playing, we've had Mayor playing, Simmer and Water Gentlemen earlier against the Clapham. We had, what was the first game? Meme Team versus Deviants. It's been a hell of a good evening.
I mean, these are all guys that have been going for a long time. These are guys who constantly play against each other. So, you know, we really did have the top teams in South Africa fighting it out here. We have had 6 teams. We're down to 2. And these guys have proven themselves over and over. I mean, how many times in the South African Rocket League scene have we seen Deviants and Clapham Junction, whether they're playing against each other or just in general? We've seen ridiculous stuff from these guys over and over.
Yeah, I mean, these teams just kind of, they perform at their highest all the time. I mean, if you just look at these names, Snowy, Mr. Low, Lion, you know, these kind of names you see at the top of the tier list every single time, whether you play in ACGL, Mad Gamers, Momentum, you know, Deaded Independent, Tawnies, you know, these lads are just, I think they're just always out because they enjoy playing Rocket League and they just want to play as much as they can.
Well, it seems like every time I go into Steam, there's those guys playing. You know, every time I jump into a match to cast, these guys are around. Every time I open up the scoreboard to see how my ranking is compared to the rest of the guys, I just see myself getting further and further below. And there at the top is always like Snowy, GC, second in the world kind of rubbish stuff like that, pulling off ridiculous air flips and seeing all just like the guys when they put out their own videos and the nutty stuff that they're pulling off without any tournaments behind them. Like, that's the sort of skill that we've got going into this. It's amazing.
Yeah, and it's kind of like the level where you have to be on, at least to be performing at this level as well. We've got a whole ton of new GCs in the country as well. I think we're up to about 20 or 22 grand
man.
champs in South Africa now, dudes. I don't know, when you started, it was probably a lot less back in the day.
I think when I retired, we had 2 GCs in the country, maybe 3 at that stage. You know, it was Nianfo and Zebra and Snowy kind of with the big names at that stage. Now I never got to GC, just moment of shame right now for me. And now I'm just seeing more and more of these guys. I'm going, I retired at the right time because I'm not keeping up with these guys. Man, the stuff that they pull off and the stuff that it takes to get to GC is ridiculous. So the fact that we've got so many really shows how we rank up against international players.
Yeah, no, we are doing pretty well. I mean, I think what Snowy at one point was maybe like a top 100 in solos or something. They got him on the Johnny Boy stream as well. So, and it's crazy. It's everyone. Even before LAN last year, we had, I think, SP. All 3 of them picked up GC just before they went to LAN. You know, just kind of casually. Hey,
Just casually, you know, rocking it. It's just, and they start to go, oh no, I've been GC since season 12, since season 8, since season 7. I mean, Zebra's still rocking since season 3, I think it is, those GC tags. So, I mean, now these days, people aren't even grinding towards GC. They're just comfortably sitting there and maintaining it for so long.
yeah, this is actually very true.
So who do you have as expectations here for Deviants versus Clapham? Do you have any sort of predictions from how these guys have been playing today, or just in general?
You know what I feel like? I mean, you'd almost immediately say, yeah, Clapham Junction, they've got the players, they've got the names on the side. Deviants, you know, they did pretty well to beat Fifth Dimension. When you kind of look at beating any team on any day, it can be your day. And I think Deviants have definitely shown us that now. But you know what? It's kind of just, you look at Clapham Junction, you look at these names flying in here, Mr. Low, Lion, Snowdor. I think Deviants, they're going to have a difficult time to put up anything against Clapham Junction. I think it will be a good match. Maybe we're looking at like 4-1, maybe even goes a little deeper than that when you think Deviants just beat kind of the second best team in the country earlier. I think it could go deep, Michael, but you know, Clapham, there's a strong fellas on that team.
Of course, as we see it, 3 of them boasting it. Half of our players here in this final have that GC tag. But at the end of the day, it's not the tag that counts. It's not even what you do in a pub that is going to make the difference. Here we already see Lion putting in the pressure and scores straight away. Oh, 7 seconds in and we're already up on the scoreboard.
Yeah, Clapham Junction are not unfamiliar with putting in these early goals. They'll get them as soon as they can, and it's great because Clapham now get a lead, and they've got Deviants now on the back foot, and they're gonna, this is where they control the game from. Even if they burn out the next 4.5 minutes, we've got the 1-0 lead. They're quite comfortable with that, but these guys are not comfortable with just scoring 1 goal. They're gonna put in a ton if they can.
And you can see why. I mean, Darth is already looking to score on his side there. Just not managing to find the back of the net, but certainly turning that pressure around. And it's going to be difficult. Oh, Mr. Lowe with such a soft little flick, getting it out of that corner there. Manages to get a second goal here. Venom just not managing to clear this out well enough. And that bounce coming back to haunt him. Darth not getting there in time.
Yeah, no, Lion set him up so nicely, but I mean, I had to beat Venom. Venom kind of getting a redirect into the corner, not maybe too comfortable as they came at him so quickly, and then they set up low quite nicely.
I like to see how quickly Darth is up to that sort of ball. Venom now drops it towards the center, maybe trying to get a good touch. Eugen has now put this back towards the center. It's going to bounce out. There's a lot of orange players around. The bounce up from Lion, and Snowy puts it into the back of the net. 3 goals already in 40 seconds.
Yeah, this is kind of unfortunately what you'd expect when you kind of see it's Clapham Junction versus Deviants instead of like maybe May coming into this game, maybe Fifth Dimension haven't made it into this game. So Deviants definitely huge hill to climb when you kind of look at how we've already got 3 super quick goals.
Yeah, maybe it's going to be that typical first game, just need to warm up a little bit, get those rotations. Both teams not wanting to dedicate too much. And a little bit of rotational errors, a little bit of clearing, and now it's going to bounce down towards the center. Mr. Lowe nearly getting that back in for a 4th goal already, and good pressure coming out. But it seems like Deviant's starting to just pick it up a little bit more. It's their clears that have been counting against them so far, but now Lion looking for a shot, Darth managing to get up, and actually a really nice clear. This is going to go all the way back down to the orange goals, and Mr. Lowe going to try to turn it around.
So, I mean, Deviants, they're committing so many men back here because they just know this onslaught from Clapham is so aggressive and so vicious. I mean, they've got 2-3 at the back of the whole time. Venom trying to go up with not much beans to his name, and you can't really score if you kind of have your guys back defensively the whole time. And there we go, Snowy already with his 2nd goal in the back of the net. Check out this interplay here between Lowe and Snowy though.
That was beautiful. Lowe had the chance for the redirects, but there were enough blue players in the goals there that he didn't think he was going to be able to get a decent, solid enough shot. So instead, he sees both of his orange compatriots pushing up there, drops a soft one down into the center, and it's just that heads-up play of knowing not just what shots you can make, but what shots you should make, where you should be trying to place the ball. It's not just touching the ball at this stage. It's where to touch it, how to redirect it, and they're doing spectacularly at it.
Yeah, but the passes between them are so clean. I mean, kind of Snowy just gets it out to Mr. Lowe on the side very neatly, kind of who sends it back, kind of gets that 1-to-1, and just the interplay is very decent between them. You can see the communication is sharp, rotations have been good, the reads have been good. I mean, look at this. Snowy out to Lowe, so clean.
It seems like Deviants is actually just constantly defending at this stage. They're getting touches. They're trying something hard there. Eugen actually getting baited out in the air. Not sure he would have had as good of a touch there. So nice clear at the end by Deviants. But Deviants just always on the back foot. Again, look at this. Clapham is up. They've got a shot. Now it's going to be Mr. Lowe taking a shot. Again, an orange player intercepting there. And 1-2 shots, 1-2 passes, and Lion getting yet another goal. 5 goals up already.
You can see Mr. Lowe and Snowy just fighting every blue player in the corner, and all Lion has to do is come all the way from the ceiling, come down, get the dunk. Quite a relatively soft one as well, but I mean, that's fine. They're up by 5 with, more than enough time to put just a couple more on just for fun if they want to, and this is, only game 1, so...
I want to see Deviants do something to turn that pressure around, though. Not just be there to save goals constantly as much as possible. That's not how you're going to win a game, and it's certainly not how you're going to turn it against a team like Clapham that likes to dictate the pace themselves. Instead, you've got to start doing this as a preemptive attack. Venom getting a nice clear there, but again, straight back out to Snowy. Snowy's going to get it up high. Lion's going to try and be there. Eugen trying for an attempt, but the rotations are good for Clapham. The plays are good. The challenges are good, and it's going to have to be up to Deviants to try and dictate this pace to their own style.
Yeah, it's going to be quite difficult, I think, at this point, and there's such a command and lead here when it comes to Clapham. And just they're in possession the whole time, they're holding the ball, you know, you find that Deviants are seldomly getting out of their half, and that's going to be Mr. Low shooting it straight down the mouth of Deviants.
Look at where Eugen's trying to play this from, though. It's not a great position to try and come out of the corner, off that backboard, and still try and make a long field clear. That was his idea there, but he just didn't get it out far enough. And it seems like Deviants is playing very good mechanical Rocket League, but as soon as it comes to positioning, clearing, just being able to be in the right place to make the difficult shots, they're not getting there in time.
No. Unfortunately, Eugen was stuck in quite a sticky position in that corner. I mean, he just, you know, fed Mr. Low straight onto his nose as well. It's quite a decent little assist pass coming from, unfortunately, the wrong player there on the field. But I think, you know, it's game one, and unfortunately, you know, Deviants, it's fine. They just need to see what kind of muscle they're up against. You know, even though you know these teams you've played against them kind of the whole entire season, they're definitely going to have to, you know, in the break now, maybe just think of how they can play against Clapham, who they need to shut down. Is it going to be Snowy, Lion, or Low?
Good attempts coming. Snowy taking it patiently. You know, you talk about the fact that these guys have been playing against each other for the entire season in various tournaments, but certainly for a long time in Momentum. And it just, I don't think that you ever are quite ready for a team that plays at this pace, at this consistency, with this much heads-up play. I mean, look at that. Mr. Low going for it, wanting to do that original backboard touch, and then deciding against it, just actually cancelling it out, putting a soft double touch against the backboard to himself, the passing towards the center. Just such play against him, and it's so difficult to prepare against this sort of team mentally, because you're just never quite ready for that amount of skill.
And I almost caught there again, so close. Yeah, no, commanding lead here coming out from Clapham is kind of exactly what we expect from them. Put up huge numbers here. One shot that Deviant was able to make. I mean, that just shows you that they were on the back foot this entire time. You know, you said they were being so defensive. How can they push, you know, Clapham when they are back so much? But Clapham, exactly. They come at you like a whole line of Spartans. You don't get past them.
And if you look at the breakdown of it, every one of Clapham scored 2 goals. It was so evenly split. And the assists, they got 6 assists. They only got 6 goals. There was not a single goal that was scored from an incredible, weird, sideways, off the ceiling, air drag, or something like that. Some sort of fantastic dribbling along the ground. It was all team play. And they worked so well together that they got themselves 14 shots. Your 14 shots versus one of Deviants, you're always going to win that matchup.
I mean, the more chances you can take, the more, you know, chances you get to score. Kind of the higher probability it is for that to happen.
And when Deviants don't manage to find the back of the net, they are certainly going to want to try and turn that around now. Got to get some momentum behind them. Just shake it off in the beginning. Chalk it up to a, you know, just a mental game, a warm-up game. The first 3 goals were off bad clears. You can easily fix that. If you're Deviants, you can fix that. That's not the Rocket League that we're used to seeing these guys playing. And so if they can fix that, if they can just shake off those nerves and play their game, 100%, I think Deviants is going to take a game in this. I don't expect this to be a whitewash.
No, I mean, I don't think it's going to be a whitewash either. You just, yeah, they need to be able to kind of just play maybe a little bit easier Rocket League. You know, they just got to mark their men, try not get, you know, I mean, we've got Snowy and Low in the front. Even Line, you know, he's feeding them decent balls coming off the wall. You got to, I think, just kind of bring it back to simpler Rocket League and just try, you know, get maybe your passes, you know, to each man, don't get caught with an interception. And just, I mean, it's difficult for them to take control, right? When you check, like, Clapham just have had so much of the control and they're just in your face constantly.
I think that's the important thing, though, is Clapham is controlling it. Deviants needs to take that control away. The easiest way to do that is get the pressure out of yourself and start getting a couple of really nice long clears. Now we got Eugen going up. Doesn't make anything out of us. And this is the thing. If you're going to go up for a shot like that, if you're going to try and put yourself so far out of position, I mean, he didn't have boost or anything like that, so it was very much a commitment. You got to be doing something with that. It cannot just be a case of, I'm going to touch the ball before the other guys are. Look at how Clapham's doing it. They're touching the balls as a pass, as a setup for someone else. We see a nice ball popping up now. Eugen's going to go up for it. Shut down Lion and his clear, but now Mr. Low takes his time, gets the clear, and immediately turns around this pressure. That's what Deviants needs to worry about, is they need to control it. They need to dictate this game.
Yeah, you just Clapham, they kind of don't break the momentum often. It's just very much one flowing movement, so it's not rigid. They don't waste time. You know, they come off everything very quickly. Snowed all might double. Cleanly nice little double touch off the post.
But this is where they had that extra person. That ball went out into the center, and he was the only one there. Eugen actually was out of position, went up for the ball, didn't get it, and it meant they didn't have a third person to contest. And Snowy just has that mechanical skill that if it's left completely uncontested, he's not just going to go up, hit the ball, and try get it in the back of the goal. He's going to try set up that backboard double touch, and he can pull it off so often. No! Mr. Low, the long field shot. Just no one from Deviants being able to collect this in the air.
Yeah, I mean, Eugen was back there. Unfortunately, couldn't get up. It was such a hard shot as well. But Mr. Low just sends the absolute field goal the whole way.
That's not what you want to be seeing as Deviants. If you're going to give it away to the double touch aerial, now a double commit coming out from Deviants in the air. Again, not controlling the ball, but Darth going to pick this up. Doesn't have a lot of boost, so just going to stall it out. Does make some space for Eugen. It's popped towards the center. This is a chance. Venom's got a good touch. He's put it into the corner. Got to shut down Mr. Low. Not able to do it, though. And Eugen, again, jumping up, out of position. Darth gets a touchdown. And Snowy, again, that overlap of man. When you're not getting the good contests, it just means that eventually when Clapham is going to keep up such rigorous pressure, they're going to keep getting these goals.
Deviants committing a lot back here just to, you know, block these goals as well. Venom, they got it out quite nicely. But, I mean, you're never going to have anyone up front here. Venom does try to be the man up front, but unfortunately, he's not going to make it. Eugen as well, you're having an attempt. But you see, like, Clapham was so quick on these counterattacks that if you do have two up trying to make something as Deviants, you'll get scored on, I think, probably 9 out of 10 times, just because of the sheer pace of them.
Their pace is so great. They know exactly where they're passing it. There you see, whenever a blue player goes up, they get a touch, but they don't set themselves up right. Eugen's going to give it a chance now. Darth also wanting to make something out of that. It's left Venom in a bit of a precarious situation. He doesn't have the boost to really follow this up. He manages to get the single dunk. Lion puts it up, and Snowy again going to follow this up. And Deviant's just not clearing this out as much as they want. Darth and Venom goes up, again a double commit, and it gives this overlap. Mr. Low gets a touch, beats one. He's now got a second touch. He's going to try to beat a second. Does get past Eugen. That bounce, that little bit of a pinch, nearly finding it, but the soft bounce eventually turn around, and Deviants now has an opportunity. Let's see them do something with this. Oof.
I mean, an attempt there from Eugen, but it's just, you know, so easily saved by Snowy. Got a miss there. Dart's going to follow up.
Oh,
So
nice
that's
attempts.
Yeah,
Nice
I mean,
attempt.
nice little pass down to Eugen. He felt the read there, but I mean, you got to do so much if you're going to beat Clapham. You almost got to get like a bump, maybe a demo, force a quick 3 versus 2, but yeah.
Look how these guys from Clapham are doing it, though. It's when they get a touch, they beat the person diving in, and they've still got control of it. So they're able to take a second shot. Now it's going to come out. Snowy reads that perfectly off the uprights. And a 3-goal lead this time for Clapham. Slower pace than the first game, but certainly just as much intent from them.
And he's just an absolute workhorse, this Snow. 509 points right now because he's got 2 goals, you know, 3 shots and saves and assists. So, I mean, yes, when someone shoves you in the backpack, Snowy really shoves you in.
Oh, such a good chance here from Deviants. They managed to get that, Eugen nearly being the one to open up the scoring for them in this grand finals. Remember, guys, this is the finals. This is the last of it. And so Deviants really wants to make this count. There's some prize money up for grabs. And there's certainly honor when you're going against a team like this that you say, yes, we can really take a competition against you guys. They're going to need to do more, though. With only a minute left on the clock, they've only really had one dangerous scoring opportunity. And now Mr. Lowe coming up for one of his own. Tries to push it down, going to get a second touch. Nope, it's instead going to be Lion who's up. Snowy, again, being that vigilant backboard. And goes up and gets it off his own shot, not even having boost to finish that off.
What a nice little just play there from Snowy to himself. Just off the backboard, gets the good read. Darth unfortunately misses, isn't able to intercept in time.
How's Snowy recontrolling his car though? Like, as he went there, he had no boost to try and reorientate himself, and he got a weird half flick which left him almost upside down. You know, at a 45-degree angle down, and he still managed to do it. Oh, the pass, and how do you even read that, Lion?
So much skill there coming out from this Clapham team.
Oh,
Yeah, I
beautiful.
mean
The
the setup.
angle,
Just,
the
they're able to what? They can play each other from anywhere. You know, Low into the corner, into the side, Snowy down to Lion.
Oh, and 5 goals with 50 seconds left. It could be a repeat of the 6 goals that we saw in the first one. Nice play by Darth here. Nearly gets us out. Venom's got a chance. He is venomous. Finds the back of the net. That's such a nice sign to see from Deviants.
Yes, so now I mean finally we get them on the board. Great play from Darth back to Venom here. Pretty much exactly how we saw Clapham score their last goal. You know, everyone just using the elements around them. And time not exactly on Deviant's side, but at least there is a goal on the board.
I think it'll give them the momentum and the motivation that they need. You know, when you're putting shot after shot in, it gets hard. When you're not getting a lot of shots as well, it makes it feel like even if you just miss one, it becomes so devastating for your team. There's so few matches where people actually score every shot that they take. So you need a little bit of a buffer, and the fact that their shot now actually managed to go in, they've only taken 5 shots and they found 1 goal. So it's nice that it was able to pick up something at the end of this match.
Well, Clapham going to look to kill this ball. I mean, Deviants might be able to keep it up just for a bit, but I can't imagine that's going to be the case. And yeah, so winning by 4 goals in the second game. It's not as hectic as the first one where they did take it cleanly by 6. But yeah, Clapham definitely with a foot down on the throttle right now, and they're looking to, you know, they want to take the trophy. They want to take the bragging rights.
Oh, at this stage, I don't even know what Deviants are saying towards each other. Someone like Clapham is doing so well at playing as a team. It's not a case of, oh, we just need to survive the shot from Snowy, because you've still got Mr. Low double touching. You've still got Lion who can double touch. All of these guys are amazing players in their own right. And so combining them together, you need to start beating people more than just by a single touch. You can't just clear the ball. You've got to be able to beat someone and then make an opportunity for one of your teammates.
Yeah. See how everything went. Venom with the 1 shot, 1 assist. Yeah, tough game there from Deviants. Well, that is the second game in a very long series. I mean, that's why best of 7 is also great, because we can get upsets. We can get kind of that 3rd or 4th game where it changes kind of mid-series. You know, so it's nice to have these long finals and long games that we've experienced now throughout the semis. And hopefully a little, maybe some sneaky upsets.
It's nice to see. You know, Deviants has changed that momentum. They've stopped the goals coming towards them. They've turned one around. They were the last ones to score in that last match. And so you can feel the momentum slightly shift. Maybe Clapham's going to want to just tighten that down. Don't want to take any opportunities. I like the aggression coming out. Venom making a good opportunity. Darth is in a decent place here. He's picked it up. He's going to try and flick it. Actually goes for the dribble all the way around. Does get shut out. That's the problem with going into 3 orange players. And a nice touch from Venom. Just turns it around. They're not letting Clapham get these, dictating it off the backboard. Still a lot of pressure on them, but they're doing a better job at clearing the pressure.
Yeah, I wanted Deviant score first, just to kind of have the nice safety net of being the one that's leading with a bit of morale boost as well. You know, we often see Clapham just being the one that scores first, and you kind of feel kind of maybe a bit down after that. So I definitely think if Deviants can at least try scoring an early one here in the first one, and maybe, you know, try squeak out this game, even if it goes to like 2-1 or something low scoring, which we're not going to see from Clapham anyway. But I think we need to see Deviants take the lead first.
Oh, that pinch, he nearly tried to make it out, and he does actually buy them enough time that they throw bodies, keep it out, and Darth being credited, but the whole team there covering as much of the goals as possible.
And that seems so close for Clapham to score, but I mean, exactly like you said, Deviants just absolutely try to put the wall up.
Oh, Mr. Lowe actually knocking that one out. Oh, no.
So I like the fierceness coming here from Deviants in this game. I mean, they're keeping it, they're keeping Clapham out. They're trying their damnedest to keep Clapham out. They're attacking and they're getting aggressive and they're playing this ball forward.
I love this. It's good rotations, good positioning, and there Darth gets past Mr. Lowe. In fact, he's going to pop it out to Snowy. Snowy's going to pick it up, and that 1v1 skill that we were talking about earlier, he's got it in the air, he's got it up. Eugen's there. Eugen doesn't get it. Snowy.
If this man wants to dunk on you, he's going to dunk on you. And at this level as well, if you can't kind of block that, if you can't try to kill the car, yeah, he's going to put it down on you quite easily.
Snowy was actually going for the bump there. He knew that ball was in, and so he went for Eugen. Maybe that's why Eugen overshot it, is he was so worried about Snowy coming in that Snowy did enough. He did the work to get the shot there and then followed it up. And the passing plays, you cannot defend against that. You've got to get there before Lion touches, because he does not make a mistake.
Thing is, they find each other in such beautiful places. Mr. Lowe sits straight onto Lion's nose, puts it in with a hard one as well. And that's the second time we've seen Lowe just from that side of the pitch get nice balls into the center of the field.
There's always someone waiting. That's the beauty of these guys who play together so much. We get a shot coming the other way now. Darth making an attempt and Snowy having to do some work. Certainly a nice counter. Again, this one coming down. It's going to fall on top of Venom. He's going to try to get it towards the center. Mr. Lowe getting the rotation in time, though. Certainly Deviants looking a bit more alive than the first two games. Oh.
It's almost, Darth almost setting up the T-ball there just for Clapham to put an easy one.
Well, there Darth going for the redirect, trying for it. Eugen now a little bit far ahead. He's going to have to return around. Snowy's going to roll this up very, very hard. There's two men up on the blue side. They do get a touch, but it's going to be Mr. Lowe going to be collecting this. He's got to challenge out Venom. They've turned it around quite nicely. Snowy's setting this up. He's up, and so is Mr. Lowe. Mr. Lowe is going to be the one to find it at the end of the day.
At least now the man gets to, get a goal instead of the one putting in all the assists, this time not trying to be the bridesmaid for the whole entire series. It's good to see him. What's he got there? Okay, yeah, 1 goal, 1 assist. So I mean, he's just, that nice little pivotal player. Mr. Lowe just knows how to help out the team, make Snowy and Lion look good. He doesn't need it look good.
It's a nice pop. Eugen deciding to go back for this one instead of forward. Just pops it up, and now Snow's going to put it towards the center. He's got a second touch. There's 2 orange players up, and so if Deviants can turn this around quickly, they can have an opportunity, not managing to find that long clear, instead getting dunked upon, and it's going to be Snowy up for a second one. Pops it towards the center. Nice clear by Venom there.
I mean, now on their counter,
this could be it.
Is it going to be enough? Oh.
You could see Darth was looking for that, though. Darth was so set up.
No, he was. He was set up then. He was ready to take the ball, but I mean, they just had to get that execution off at the end. But I mean, now they have so many blue players up high, and they're a quick counter take you from Clapham could squash them. Oh. Man.
Darth is spending a lot of his time up in the opponent's half, looking for those redirects, but his team's got to find him, and they've got to find him with pinpoint accuracy if you're going to make those things work. The big problem is if you don't make those work, it means that you've dedicated the person with the ball and yourself, and it's constantly leaving people like Eugen, and we saw Venom on that last one, looking for a backwards rotation when you've got 3 orange players barreling down towards yourself. But they're doing whatever they can. They've got 3 goals down. They've only got a minute left on the board, so they need to try and make some offensive opportunities. They're doing it. They're making the opportunities. They're certainly looking for the intent to get it towards the orange goals. Oh, Eugen nearly getting the dunk.
So close there, but I mean, Snowy just kind of bullying them and fighting, pretty much marking the man as he's in the back. So Eugen, nice little sneaky goal in the corner. I think that came off who, Mr. Lowe or Lion was in the corner and popped it down to him. Yeah, Lion. Oh, he actually missed.
Yeah, it was the right idea to go up into that corner. You don't want to let it bounce out, especially when it's so unpredictable from that corner. So it lets them get onto that scoreboard. It's going to be tough to get the next 2 goals, but certainly, again, every game so far has been closer and closer. And it means that Deviants is starting to figure this out. They just don't have a lot of time left. This is game 3. It is a best of 7, which means 4 takes you all the way. And so far, Clapham looking to shut it out. Snowy gonna put that nail in from way above the crossbar.
Yeah, no, Deviants, they are kind of warming up to it, but maybe with not much space to do it. When you talk about maybe getting that potential reverse sweep. And of course, Snowdor just showing us there exactly what this team is, why they're in this final. Hopefully we see a crazy game 4 from Deviants. unless, you know, we're going to get the complete, you know, whitewash and sweep from Clapham, which I think a lot of people would be expecting anyway. So praying for an amazing game 4 coming at you from Deviants. They are warm now. They seem to be warm.
They're certainly finding each other a little bit more. They're getting those beautiful passing plays in towards the center. They're setting each other up. They've just got to deal with the fact that Clapham is so used to teams putting those passing plays together. They're shutting them down 2 passes before it's even a shot. So well played so far to Clapham Junction. Certainly a dominating performance. This time only 4-1, so slowly the margin getting less and less. Deviants, though, still a long way to go if they want to stay alive in this tournament. They cannot afford to lose another match.
Nope. Can't afford to lose another match. And I mean, you know, this is game 4. I mean, either Clapham are going to absolutely give it horns, and we might get a humdinger of like a 7-1, 8-1. But I mean, you saw it's kind of so tough. You know how Eugen was able to score is that, you know, Lion just made a small mistake, and a tiny mistake at that. So almost the way for Demons, you know, just to get into that back of the net is, can they, you know, take advantage of any mistakes from Clapham? And those are so few and far in between.
It seems like Clapham is not a team that you can even just beat by capitalizing on mistakes, like you say, because there are so few of them. When you're believing 4 goals in your side, it means that there's no way Clapham's going to make 4 critical mistakes that you can capitalize on. Instead, they need to start making their own luck. Clapham certainly being the ones to do that so far, though, managing to make so many passing plays. This time, 3 out of the 4 goals being assisted, and just 1 spectacular goal from, I think it was Snowy on his own.
Yeah. I mean, exactly like you said, you can't expect 4 or 5 mistakes to ever happen when you're playing against a team of this caliber. So, you know, Deviants, can they make their own luck? Game number 4, you know, it's either this is do or die, right? Clapham, they're going to be taking home the trophy. They're going to have the bragging rights right now. You know, or are Deviants going to give us a nice little shock and surprise?
Constant aggressive pushing now. Darth has got some work to do. He's up, and he's up very high. Does manage to push it down to the side. Even manages to get the second touch, and this one's up. Oh, Eugen has to do some work. Gets a nice long shot all the way down. Lion is there. This is going to be dangerous. Snowy is waiting up there. He could go for the touch himself. No, between him and Mr. Lowe, having a very good opportunity there, not managing to open up the scoring, and it's leaving Deviants with an opportunity. Surviving for now, but certainly Clapham looking to put on the pressure and keeping that control for most of the beginning of this game. Oh, I thought Darth had that. I'm going to be honest. I thought Darth had that. I saw the open goals. I saw him get the first touch, and he had that. It is open now and towards the center. Snowy managing to go up for it. Darth up quickly. Going to pop it down. Needs to get it past Snowy. Snowy does get a touch. It's back towards the center, and Lion again. Reading those passes so well.
And Darth just tries to clear it. They head straight towards Snowdorn. I mean, Lion just sitting there in the middle again with Venom not able to get a clean bump on him to try kind of get him misdirected there from that goal. And Clapham, yeah. So they're on the leaderboard, and they're going to show us, you know, how to close off a series in emphatic fashion.
Looking to do that, definitely. Darth is going to go up. Oh, if he had got that touch, Mr. Lowe was out of position, and he could have had an opportunity towards it. Not enough, though. And, you know, that's the sad thing. When you have to be making amazing double touches off the walls to score against the team, you've got to just start asking yourself, am I good enough to pull those off consistently? And certainly nothing to be embarrassed about if you're not. There are very few people in the world who can pull off consistent double touch aerials or backboard reads like that. And unfortunately, 3 of them are in this match. Lion going to be picking up a second goal.
Man, absolutely just shoves it down the throat of Deviants. You know, like you said, just that consistently to play at a high level is what's important here, because you can't just get like a fluke one game and then, you know, this is, you know, I deserve to be at X place. You definitely have to, you know, keep playing at high mechanical skill and high game sense skill for, you know, a long time if you want to beat these type of guys.
Oh, this could be a chance here. Eugen's going to put it up very high. Snowy's going to not be able to get there. Mr. Lowe, though, rotating around well. A lot of pressure coming out. Deviants has an opportunity here. Venom going to be able to put this back towards the center. Gets a nice high up. Lion, though, reading it off the wall. Managing to get up. Mr. Lowe actually going for a touch of his own. Does try to get off the backboard. Eugen playing well. So Deviants playing quickly. They have to play quickly. They just don't have that slight finesse that Clapham Junction looks so comfortable with.
Yeah, not able to like find any weak spots to penetrate either. You know, just anytime they try to get a shot on goal, there you've got someone back from Clapham who do so well in front of the net. They're playing fast and you know, just maybe compromising accuracy here. Mr. Low almost with the goal.
So many touches coming out for Clapham Junction there, any one of which could have found the back of the net. And Deviant scrambling a little bit, do manage to come out unscathed as of yet. Now they're going to turn around. So they do manage to hold it to just the 2-goal lead for Clapham Junction. Unfortunately, 2 goals is far too many when you are struggling like this. They're getting an opportunity now, and again, they have not made this one count. 2 minutes left on the board, and these guys with 3 games down, this is make or break. You need to be making sure every single opportunity becomes a goal. They've now got a chance. Again, 2 players up, Eugen and Garth just not communicating and not managing to take it out at the end there. And it's more than just a double commit in terms of a defense. You can't have a double commit like that on an offense, because then you just don't have the overlap that you need to score against a team that rotates so consistently and so well, like Clapham is doing.
Eugen getting demoed as well. Not gonna, doesn't really matter to Clapham if it's kind of 3 versus 2. They're just doing so well. So now Eugen there with the beautiful little float over 2. Oh, there we go.
Surprising. That pop-up from Venom was great, and he just picked it up off the bounce. And the backflip and Lion misreading that. Double mistake coming out from Clapham.
All right, here's the start of a little comeback from Deviants. This is exactly what we want in Game 4, you know, just to spice things up.
Oh, let's do it. Let's go to Game 5, guys. We gave you the credit. Snowy. Right, taking that dream away very quickly.
Just so quick from the low, and the thing is the follow-up. When you know you have a team member that can follow up like that off the start, that is beautiful. You know, Mr. Low getting the ball in the center, you know, kind of killing it with, I think it was Darth of Venom, and then, but Snowy, yeah, just following up and pumping it down the middle for such a nice little easy touch.
And the pace there as well. All this coming in, a good shot from Lion. Instead becomes a pass. Mr. Low reading it off that corner, and 4 goals now. So going from just a 1-goal lead to up to a 3-goal within 10 seconds. Look at that rotation. Look at that angle that he got it back in.
It's like such amazing play between all of them, because you get Snowy there at the start, Lion just taking it up, you know, off the wall, and then, you know, Mr. Low follows up, says, well, I'm the 3rd man, I'll help you boys out. There we go, Venom. Quick rebuttal here for Deviants.
This is where Deviants has been doing well. They've been putting so much aggression here straight off the start, off the kickoff, that Venom managed to actually make it work. He gets the lucky 50-50, reads it perfectly off the corner, and with a decent angle as well. Deviants looking alive. This is the first game they've scored 2 goals in.
But is this fire maybe a little too late?
You got to think so. And this is not even the end of Clapham Junction. We're assuming that Clapham is not going to score any more goals and that Deviant's going to have to score 2. I mean, at any stage there, we saw Snowy nearly getting it right again. Eugen puts it down and Mr. Low picks it up straight away. Oh, what a beautiful demo. Still no one there to clean it up, though.
Well, we're going to see. Still is enough time, maybe for 2. Oh, very close time shot there from Lion.
Ball is up now from Venom. He manages to push it up, but he loses possession. This is a very high floating one. Snowy might actually have pushed that one out, though. Not going to be too sad about it. Venom going to try to contest up the back wall. Lion coming sideways. Maybe trying to just get a touchdown or even a pass back towards the center. Eugen making an opportunity for himself now. There's 30 seconds left on the board. Deviants needs to try and score a goal here if they have any chance. You do not want to be trying to score this, and they've turned it around. Only 25 seconds left to score 2 goals. And so far, Clapham looking to put in the 3rd. The save from Darth. Is it enough? And another one!
My goodness, they're absolutely throwing bodies in the front of the line. Lion with an attempt. But I mean, well done there to Deviants. They kept that ball out. Not much time left on the clock. I don't think they'll be able to pick up 2 here. One
they have
more.
the 1. They have the 1. No, that's going to be it. That
So what a
does mean.
strong finish here from Clapham Junction, just to take the whole series 4-0. Kind of what we expected, you know, kind of.
Neither of us expected the whitewash. Both of us expected Deviants to be able to come on. And you know, if you look at the fact that they did score 4 goals throughout the 4 games, they just needed to really do that all at once. They needed to make those counts. And they got it closer and closer every match. Maybe in another 10 matches time, they would have tied it out. But for now, Clapham just doing such a consistently good job there. Another 13 shots in this match versus the 3 of Deviants.
Yeah, and this is, you know, these are the players you expect to be on the top. But I mean, with that being the Momentum Autumn League Champions League finals, there's no other better team maybe to crown right now, and this is the team to beat. It always seems, these are the players to beat. It's XD, it's Clapham Junction. They're always on top, and they're just showing us this is the team to beat.
Well, guys, it has in fact been a long road to get here. It has been a lot of Rocket League. It has been some teams struggling to find their feet in this competition, other ones just soaring to new heights. Every player, I'm sure, getting a lot out of this competition. So big shout out to Momentum for hosting this. But at the end of the day, it all comes down to this match. And at the end of this match, Clapham Junction just proving to be such a dominating team in South Africa and taking a finals like this after so many games. That's a 4-0 sweep, just proves that these guys deserve to be there unbeaten in this final stage today. Rocket League South Africa Facebook page. Go join the South African Rocket League Discord. All of these tournaments are hosted up there and advertised, and you can get involved with them. Even if you're intimidated by a team like Clapham Junction, I promise you, playing against a team like that is going to make you better. So if you guys are just starting out, don't worry about it. Come in, have an amazing time, and see what these guys can do, because at the end of the day, it is so worth it.